Okay, hey chat. Hello, hello. Hi. What's up? What's up? I thought it would automatically. I need to really make my shit like more consistent across the board. I have some stuff working in a certain ways. Anyway, hi. What's up? How's it going? I hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you. Hi, hi. What's up, badasses? How's it going? Good to see you all. We're just jumping right into it because that's what we do here. We're just gonna jump right into things because it is what it is. What's up, guys? Hi, hi. What's up, Danny? What's up, Bor? What's up, Sly? What's up, Apple? Hello, Alec. Hello, Alec. What's up? Hello, Gwen. I imagine you'll probably be around for like a very short period of time, but hello all the same. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, passing by. That's what I thought. Thanks for saying hello. I appreciate that. All right. Who else? Who else do I need to say hi to? Well, there's a ghost lurking that I will just pretend doesn't exist. Kyomu, hello. What's up? Hello. How's it going? Rolo, hello. Welcome in. Hi. What's up, Rolo? Hiki, what's up? Hi. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Okay, the collector is here. Hello. Hi. And Sly, what's up, Sly? Hi. Good to see you. Okay. All right. So just as kind of a blanketed statement, if you're wondering what song is playing, my bot automatically posts it in chat. So if you're wondering what the song is, it has literally already been posted in chat. So you can literally just look at chat and you can know what song. So just make it super easy, very easy. Don't gotta ask anybody, it's just right there for you if you want to know the song. But hi guys, it's good to see you. Yesterday we did a collab stream, that was pretty fun. I had a good time. And tonight we're back to business. We're back to doing what we do here. We have a good time here. We have a really good time here. So I appreciate you guys joining me for another VRCHAT stream. We have a couple of things planned for you this evening. We have a whole show planned for you this evening. I like to do my stuff very, very exciting. I like to keep things very hype and enjoyable. Like you guys are like getting a whole thing. So we got announcements. We're gonna be doing some VRCHAT reacts. We're gonna do some like VRCHAT react content for some videos. And later on, you guys, I'm gonna be showing you some behind the scenes stuff later on, because I thought, why not, just for the hell of it, see what you guys think about me showing you a little bit of what I am doing for a little project that Rogue and I are working on. Actually I'll give you all the details later on, but basically, yeah, it's all in the title, so if you're wondering what's going on, it's all in the title. But yeah, I got something. We're gonna be doing a little bit of behind the scenes stuff, and I'll be showing you what I'll be doing, and it'll involve some dancing, so you don't want to miss that. It will involve some dancing, so I hope you'll be here for it. Alright guys, hello. Don't forget to add the scuff. No, I avoid scuff. Avoid scuff at all costs. That's what we do here. Hunter, hello. How you doing, Hunter? It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for dropping. I hope you're having a great week. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Thursday. Hopefully the day has been treating you well. It's good to see you guys. Jackson, hello. What's up, Jackson? How you doing? Danny. What's up? Danny. You are a very good boy, Danny. I'm sure you may have forgotten that, but here's your little reminder that you are a very good boy. And don't you forget that, alright? Alright, Trooper, hello. Thank you for the 30 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 30 biddy hots. Hello. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I know you were busy elsewhere, but I always appreciate you dropping to lurk, Trooper. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I'm Scuff Incarnate. What's up, Pavel? Hello. Good to see you. Hello. Scuff Incarnate? I don't know if that's something to be proud of. I'm not sure if that's something to be proud of, but it is what it is, If you want to wear that badge of honor, you're more than welcome to have it. Alright, so, did I miss anything? Yo, Simply Ace 18. Thank you so much for the follow. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for coming through. It's blocking my face. I need to change that. It blocks my face. I don't enjoy that. But hello. Nice to meet you. Let's see. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Alec. I'm doing pretty well. Things are going pretty well. We are just getting started. I've had a proper meal, so I feel very chill. I'm very much ready to do a stream tonight for you guys. I don't know how long it's going to be. I never know how long the streams are going to be. You know, it could be 5 hours, it could be 15 hours, who knows? Who knows? But I'm doing pretty well. I'm feeling pretty good, and I hope all of you are feeling pretty good too. We got a lot to go, a lot to do tonight, a lot of things to go over, a lot of things we'll be doing tonight. So I hope you guys are ready for that. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate that. Let's see. All right. Perrin, hello. What's up, Perrin? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Hello. There is a. Oh my God! Yo, what's up, Vane? Hello. Good to see you. What's up? How are you doing? Hope you had a good day at work. Hopefully, work treated you well. Hope everyone who worked today. I hope work was good for you. I hope work went smoothly, without a hitch, and now you're here. Even if it was a shitty day for you, you're here now, and you don't gotta think about that anymore. It's time to chill, relax, enjoy the show, enjoy what we're doing tonight. So I hope you guys will stick around and hang out with me. I really would appreciate that. But yeah, don't you even worry about work today. But I hope work went well for all of you guys, those of you who are working today. I'm working now, so keep that in mind. All right. Just great. Got a VHS player, an old Craftsman Mitter saw for $29. Okay, it sounds like you went to something like a yard sale or a garage sale or something, Apple. That's what it sounds like you did. That's awesome. Also, Random, hello. How you doing? But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Things are pretty chill, and I feel pretty good about tonight. I feel pretty good about it. So we have a whole show planned for you this evening. So it's gonna be good. At least I hope it will. I hope you guys will enjoy yourselves tonight. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Did I miss anything? I missed anything? 20-hour stream. Let's go. Oh my gosh, 20-hour stream. That would be crazy. We never done that before. We never done a 20-hour stream before, right, chat? All right. What's up? Yeah, it's good to see you. Yo, Rezzy, hello. How you doing, hon? It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping and meowing. Thanks for the meows. Good to see you, hon. Thanks for dropping and saying hi. I do hope your day is going well. Whatever you got, wherever you're working on behind the scenes. Let's see. Good here. Good to hear that, Vane. Glad to hear that. All right. Let's see. All right. Miter. Okay. All right. I don't know anything about that, Apple. So I'm gonna mispronounce things I don't know about. So thanks for the pronunciation check. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Now it's better. Okay. All right. Let's see. Only thing missed was my little thing about what chat history can do sometimes on both platforms. Well, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Let's see. I'm good. Just got home from shopping. Went and bought some bean bags for your brother's new house. Okay. Nice. Buying some new stuff for the apartments to be nice and cozy. That's very, very important. I hope he likes the bean bags. Hopefully they last a long time. Get a lot of wear out of them. That's awesome. Hell yeah. What's up? We don't speak of that stream? No, we don't speak of that stream. We do not speak of that stream. God damn it. I really wish that I would not fucking do that. Do that thing. Anyway. Okay, I need to figure out how to deal with that. Honestly? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay. All right. That should do better. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Beanbags, nice. True. All right. So did I miss anything from you guys? Okay. I think I caught everything. I think if I missed anything, that anyone said, just let me know. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah, guys, tonight we have a bunch of things that we'll be running through tonight. I hope you guys will stick around for that and all that. It'll be a good time. We're having a good time. So, before we jump into the announcements, as always, I really want to know how you guys are doing. How are things going with all of you? How is the day going for you guys? Also, hello, Puppet. Hello. Welcome in. What's up? Thank you for the compliment, Puppet. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. But yeah. What have you guys been up to this week? I mean, I know we've been streaming like Tuesday and Wednesday, but we don't really have much time to like catch up. And I like to use my Thursday streams to catch up with you guys, because I don't want to just jump into things and not just like hear what you guys have been going on. So like, let me know what's been going on. Tell me how your week has been. I'll tell you a little bit about mine. Mine has been pretty. I have not been very, very dedicated to my workouts. So I have been slacking on working out. I've definitely been slacking. I don't like that. But today, we got back on the horse. We did a full workout today, and I feel a little bit better about myself. So, overall, this week has been pretty okay. But just kind of being very, very lazy and not really doing my workouts while still eating the same. Not a good idea. So, I made sure that I'm getting back on the horse today. So, and I'm gonna stay on that because I'm not going to be able to do what I do. I can't dance the way that I want to. I can't move the way that I want to. I don't have the energy that I want to unless I have been working out. So, it is what it is. But also, I figured out what was the issue with my notifications. My notifications are working properly now. I basically had to log out of Stream Elements, then log back in, and then clear the cache. Remove the bot, then put the bot back in. And after I did that, everything worked out fine. Everything worked fine. So now all of my alerts are properly working. I'm no longer stressing about that. So yeah, this week has been pretty good. Not as productive as I'd like it to be, honestly. But, it's been pretty good. Pretty okay. Alright, beanbags spoken of, and all I thought of was the game bags. Game bags? Huh? What? What are game bags? I don't know what those are. Stuck in the middle of a damn love triangle? How are you stuck in the middle of that, Danny? I'm pretty sure you've subsequently sworn off women. So, I'm not sure exactly how you are stuck in a love triangle. That's a pretty, loaded statement, I must say. Oh my gosh. Meow. Meow, really? Miss Meow, really? That's so ironic that you would be the first. That's so ironic. You know that? I hope you know that. Jeez. Oh my gosh. What's up, hon? It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in, Meow. Hello. I will subsequently do the thing. I will do the thing, chat. Don't worry. I will do the thing. Holy shit. Alright, okay, so what, this is like for 5 minutes? It's for 5 minutes? Okay. Alright, okay. So, 5 minutes. Yo, Katten, hello. What's up, Katten? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping and saying hi. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hope you enjoy your time here. I know, my content is a little bit different, but, I hope you enjoy what I do. It was good to meet you last Saturday, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. No worries, chat, I got you. What the fuck? My day was shit anyway. Next? Alright, Sly, don't worry. You don't have to worry about anything, Sly. You do not have to worry about anything, because you are here now. You don't have to worry about bullshit. It is okay. You can be here, enjoy yourself. You don't have to worry about anything. It is very alright, and that is very okay, okay?
No.
Do not even worry about bullshit. You have nothing to fear here. You had a bad day, I will help you have good day. Don't you worry, it's okay. Holy shit, that was a lag spike. Oh my god, that was a massive lag spike. Holy shit. Alright, music video, when and where? I was scrolling videos on YouTube and came across your live stream. Okay, so You are looking for music video. Music video will not be happening anytime soon. Music video happen later in stream. You have to come later in stream to have music video. We do things very systematically here. We save the good stuff for the last part. So if you would like to see me like how I do camera work, you want to see how I film things, a project that I'm working on, which is essentially for the most part top secret. I don't usually do top secret stuff on stream, but tonight I will be doing it for your entertainment. So I hope you will stick around. Fumiko, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Also got chow mein from my favorite market. Wow, that's so nice. That's very nice. I hope it was very delectable. I hope it was very, very good, very tasteful. I certainly hope so. Thank you for sharing that, Puppet. Been a really good week so far. That's really good news. I'm happy to hear that. Did I miss anything? Have I missed anyone? Did I miss anything? Papu peeled Neff? I am mad. I am mad. Can you not tell that I am mad? I am quite mad. Quite mad. You want Sniffer now? You want Sniffer now? Okay, fine. Okay, I will give you Sniffer. Wow, you are so demanding, man. You're so demanding. Holy fucking shit. I will give you Sniffer. Okay, camera, you are being a bitch right now. Turn around. You all smell like cats. All of you smell like cats. All of you are cats. I am dog at the moment. You all are now cats. You all smell like cats. I hope you are satisfied with that answer. Oh, kiss chat. How many times do you want me to kiss chat? How many times must I kiss chat? That is 3 times in a row. That is too many. That is too many kisses in a row. I can only do one. I can only do one kiss chat. And now I am behind on chat. Now I can't even catch up on chat because you want me to kiss you. You want me to do all these things, chat. You are so demanding. So demanding. All right. So, let's continue. Combine it with that. God, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Angry enough pupper? Yes. Yes, angry enough pupper. Indeed. Let's see. Is my time up yet? My time is not up yet. It is about to be up. It is about to be going. Yep, brain is gone. I mean dark Neff pupper. Dark Neff pupper? No, we cannot do dark Neff pupper. No. Well, that is too many identities at once. We cannot do dark Neff pupper. That's too much. Too much. Let's see. Kyomu, that is a lie. That redeem does not exist. That redeem does not exist. You are joking. You are joking me, Kyomu. I see you. I did not put that redeem in my listing. That is not there. Okay? Puppy time up. I hope you're satisfied, Chad. And just so you know, there is a limitation on how many times you can make me puppy. There is a limitation. I hope you understand that. Okay. So. Back to cat. Back to cat. Alright. So we are back. 10 squat and 10 squats. 10 squats. You want 10 squats, chat? I see. But first I must kiss you. I must see if you kiss. Okay, that should count as 3 kiss chats. That should count as 3. Okay, there you go. There's the extra kisses from Cat Girl. I hope you are satisfied. I hope that works well for you. You want me to do 20 squats now? You want me to do 20 squats now? All right, okay. Still waiting on smooches. I just gave you smooches. I just gave you smooches. I just gave you them. Okay. Do not say I forgot. I do not forget things. When is Bark redeem? When I admit to being furry, then Bark redeem may become thing. That is what happens. So first I must admit to being furry, then Bark redeem. Or if you wish to, I will allow you to do a donation of for instead of the meow, I will just bark. I will allow that. I will allow it, okay? That is my only concession at this moment. Only concession for now. Okay? Alright. So redeem the wolf. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. There's a lot going on tonight. I'm glad you guys are enthusiastic. I love the enthusiasm. I love it. It's very good. What is max time for puppy form? It is 5 minutes. It is 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes. Max form. That is how long you get puppy form. And obviously that is only available to Twitch viewers. So you must be on Twitch to do puppy form. You cannot just simply ask on YouTube. That does not work. Okay. Okay, thank you for asking. That's already happened though? That's already happened? What has already happened? What do you mean? What has already happened? Please tell me. I'm confused. Alright, so how the timing for my accent. Timing for random accent. Thank you, Rezi, for that, by the way. I hope you were satisfied. You did not, so I hope you like this accent. I hope you are satisfied. Alright? Alright, so I know. I'm very aware of what you're insinuating with that, Chunt. But welcome in, Chunt. It's good to see you. I hope you had a great evening. I hope you had a very, very good Thursday. I hope that works well for you. Certainly hope so. Sandwich. 2 minutes remaining. Okay. Don't worry enough. Just wanted to spam kisses once. It will happen again. Okay. Furry admittance. I have not admitted to being furry. I have admitted to being, I suppose at this point, furry curious. I have admitted to being furry curious. That is about it. I've never admitted to being furry. That has not happened. Alright. The squats will continue? Okay. Chat. If you would like the squats to continue, if you want me to do more squats, you can also donate, by the way. You can also donate down below. You can check my about section and you can donate for me to do more squats. But if you wish for me to do more squats, please let me know now. Please let me know, because otherwise we will never get on with anything, because we will just keep doing squats all night. Unless you'd like to see that, in which case we can just do squats all night and you could just look at my ass. I'm sure you all will appreciate that. Alright. 30 squats. We need more, chat. Good luck. Furry curious. I like that. For curious, I like that word. You're welcome. Furry curious is when you yiff in the dark. Huh? What? Okay, alright, okay, sorry. Well, I basically just scared everyone away. All of my new people from YouTube. Hi. Hi again. Sorry I may have scared you away with my very, very pseudo, not very accurate Russian accent. But hello, I hope you guys stuck around and didn't just leave. But hi guys, I appreciate that. Okay, let's get to the squats. We'll do the squats. Sounds like something a furry would say. That's funny. That's a funny thing you would say, Kuma. That's very, very funny. Very, very funny. I'm simply repeating what I've already said, basically. It's basically what happens. That was great. I loved all of it. Well, thank you. I'm glad you did, Parent. I'm glad you appreciate it. I know Rezi appreciated it. I know a couple of you appreciated it. Yo, Spike7845. What's up? How you doing? Welcome to the community. Welcome to Tribe. I hope you enjoy your stay, Spike. Hello. Welcome in. All right. So, let's see. Crazy. I know. No, Neff is not scary. Yeah, I'm not a very scary person. I think I'm very approachable. I think people get the wrong idea. They look at me and they see all the tattoos. They look at me. They feel like I'm gonna rip their head off or something. No, No. I will only rip your head off if you give me a reason to. Just don't give me a reason to rip your head off, and we're good. It's that simple. But yeah, I'm not I'm not threatening at all. I'm just a girl who wants to do her thing. I'm just a lady, we'll say. I'm just a lady who wants to do her thing. So yeah, I don't want to scare anybody away. So, but I know that some new people may be very, very confused. So, you know. Hello Midas, welcome in. Yo, Chunt, thanks so much for the gifted sub. Chunt, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you very much, Chunt. Very much appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you. I love the voice. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's one of my favorite ones. I've been doing that one lately because I enjoy working on that accent. I don't get to do it very often, so you know, I like to have fun with that. If I asked nicely, would you rip my head off? No. You have to make me angry to do that, and it's very hard to make me angry. But if you know how to make me angry, I would highly recommend you not do that. It's not a good idea. Horizon Triangle, yo, hello, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, Horizon Triangle. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We have a whole show planned for you tonight, and we have 30 squats I still need to do. So I hope you're in it for the long haul. Welcome in. Howdy, Texas. Hello, howdy. What's up? Neff is spooky lady. Meow. That's funny. That's a good one. Meow. It's a good one. All right. Russian angry furry kisses sounds like the intro to one of these movies of that hub site. Angry Russian furries. Oh man, you're welcome. Thank you so much, Chunt. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. I am technically working right now, so thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. What if we did? What would happen? Well, Alex, I don't think you know how to make me angry. So, what would happen? I would be pretty chill about it, and I'll just kind of deal with it. Especially on stream. I don't like to get. I very much avoid getting mad on stream. So that's not something I like to do on stream in general. So even if you did, I wouldn't make it too apparent. And there have been some people in the community, if you hang around here long enough, you see like all facets of me. There are a couple of people who have seen me legitimately pissed off. But that doesn't really happen very often. And I'm still very cool about it. I don't really lose my shit. I'm very, very mature. I have a good control over my emotions, let's say. Let's see. Okay. Then the one thing to do with Neff, want to come to Games Workshop and spend $200 on one mini? That is not a joke. Then one thing to do. Come to Games Workshop. What is Games Workshop? And spend $200 on one mini? What is a mini? What does it mean? The only mini I know is the Mac Mini, which nobody uses anymore. It's probably not even being made anymore. So what is 200? What am I spending $200 on, and what is a mini? Thanks for the warning. Of course, I like to give you guys heads up so you don't step on the wrong thing. But overall, you guys are fine. You don't even have to worry about that sort of thing. I'm very, very chill in general. Would you like more squats to make a decent exercise? I leave that up to you. Those are your points. Those are your points, parents, so you can choose how you want to use your points. Those are your badass credits that you are earning. So if you want to use them to make me do squats, go right ahead, because that is your choice. And I will do them. It doesn't bother me. Like, everyone, like, people who have been in my chat long enough know that, like, 30 squats is nothing for me. I can do 30 squats, no problem. It's not gonna, I'm gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright. Nothing much, just kick back on my couch. How you doing tonight? I am chilling. Chat has been going pretty crazy, which I appreciate. I appreciate the enthusiasm. You guys have been using your points, and I'm always happy when you guys use your points, honestly. I'm very happy when you guys do that. It's very cool. It lets me know that you are here and that you're having fun. So thank you for doing that. I really do appreciate it. All in all. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, if you, yeah, you're gonna get like head is going to go. This is your head, and it's gonna go right off, and then I'm gonna throw it into the sea behind me. That's what will happen. Yeah. Things are good. Drink water. Okay. I will drink some water. I will drink some water. Alright, alright. I need this. I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. Hell yeah, Sly. I'm glad you're having a good time. That's what matters. I'm here to entertain you guys. I'm here for you guys to have a good time and to be entertained. So if you're laughing, if you're smiling, yay. I'm happy to hear that. And please tell me. I'd really appreciate it. Sounds exotic? I'm sure it would, but you know, if you watch Mortal Kombat isn't very exotic if you ask me. Also, cheers, chat. Cheers. Kanpai, Skal, Prost. Salute. I always forget the Spanish one. It's like I remember the German one. I remember the German word for cheers, but I never remember the Spanish one. That's crazy. Alright. Okay, so we got squats to do. Let's do those squats. Tug, tug, yank, yank, and a couple of whacks. That's how Neffy rips Chat's head off so sexily. Yeah, a little bit of tug, tug, tugging, a little bit of yank, yank, yanking. You know, a little bit of that. That is how your head pops off. That's exactly how that happens. Obviously. Okay, I thought salute was Italian. I'm pretty sure it's salud. Okay, salute may be Italian. Salud is Spanish. So they're very similar. Just one letter off, basically. All right. So let's do those squats. Let's get those done. And luckily for you, Chad, I knew that some of you would want me to do squats. So I already have the camera mostly ready for that. So, you know, you're all good. We'll just kind of adjust things slightly. Yeah. Do a slight adjustment. It's alright. Okay. So, we'll do a little bit more. Okay, 30 squats. All right. A lot of Italian and Spanish words sound similar. I mean the same thing, so I've heard. Okay. That's fair. I mean, a lot of English words, they have history. They have like a lot of like the words that we use in English. They come from like Italian and German and like it's like America is a very young country, so like they come from like obviously like we have our own way of speaking from Europe, like UK and stuff. But a lot of our words come from like Latin and various other countries, so it makes sense. We just call this camera angle the homeless angle. It's a squatter. So all right. So let me zoom back just a little bit because I'm gonna be going pretty low, just to prove to you guys that I'm going pretty low. You know, we'll do it this way. Okay. So chat, are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for the 30 squats? Are you good to go? I certainly hope so. Wait, who did the squats? Voidless, Sly, and also Voidless. Okay. All right. All right. 30 squats, easy game. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Easy. Okay. There was I felt this way, and now I'm feeling it. Was that suitable? All right. Like, still shining like a well-oiled machine? I mean, it is pretty warm out here. Pretty warm out here. Binoculars. I see you, Kyoma, I see you. About to flip my desk over without using my hand. That's wild. All right. So, for those of you who are new, hey, we like to have fun around here. What can I say? We have to have a good time around here. So, I hope you guys are, those of you who are lurking, thank you so much for lurking. I really do appreciate that. We can be very serious around here, but we can also have a very good time. So, don't be shy. Don't be shy. I hope you guys stick around for sure. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump into things. We're sort of kind of like 45 or so minutes into tonight's stream. So, wait, am I like super loud, by the way? Chat, am I like super loud? Like, well, actually, no, I've been yelling the whole time. I've been very loud the entire time, so if you guys had a problem with it, you'd let me know. Alright, so, you good? Okay. So, chat, I think it's time that we talk about who the next guest on the podcast is gonna be. Who's it gonna be? So, this guest for episode 57, I do want to first say that episode 56 is out on YouTube right now. I interviewed Puck. They created the VR Community Awards, where they basically like managed the VR Community Awards and also hosted it. But they're also a streamer, a full-time streamer, just like me. So if you'd like to see more about them and learn more about them, you can go to my YouTube channel and check that out. Obviously not right now, but if you guys are on YouTube, or if you're just like on Twitch or whatever, you can go to my YouTube and check out my interview with Puck. It's out right now. And again, any likes and comments really do help. If you do click on the video, please leave a like. I know all of you have YouTube accounts. Every single one of you have a YouTube account. There isn't anyone who doesn't have a YouTube account. So please leave a like. I would really, really appreciate that. I'm trying to get more people to see what I do. And it's very, very hard. I've been doing this for 2.5 years, and I admit last year I really, really slacked on releasing episodes. I was recording them on stream, but I wasn't releasing them on YouTube. So I really, really need as much help as I can get to actually get it in the algorithm, because right now the algorithm doesn't give a fuck about me. So I sincerely appreciate any and all help with like likes, comments, whatever. It really does help. And also retweeting the message from my Twitter account, from the podcast Twitter account. Retweeting that does help too. Especially like if you follow other people, give it a like, retweet it if you can. Again, every little bit helps, and the more eyes I can get on my work, the better. So I really do appreciate any and all help. Yo, Hiki, thank you for the 5 months at tier motherfucking 3. Holy shit, what a giga Chad. What a giga Chad. Thank you so much, Hiki. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you very much. Actually, you get 3 for that. Mwah. Thank you very much, Hiki. Thank you very much. Holy shit! Whoa! What? Wait. You just resubbed and then like 10 gifted sub me? Oh my god. Yo, Hiki, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Hiki. I can't give you all the kisses for that, but I can definitely show my I can show my appreciation. Thank you. I really do appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. I hope wait, did anyone get sniped? Did anyone get sniped for that? Anyone that I know? Nope, no one. Oh, okay, in this void, they haven't been around here very often, but I do remember seeing them. So at least they got sniped. I don't know if they're here tonight, but thank you again so fucking much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Hiki, and also thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I saw that. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for making this worth it. Thank you so much. All right, so holy shit. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's hype as fuck. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, thank you so much. That was pretty hype. We can't do a hype train doesn't start unless someone else like subs or whatever. So Hiki just like hit me with a 10 bomb, but like we can't get to a hype train unless someone else like subs or cheers bits or whatever. So you know, just in case you didn't know that, now you know. One person cannot start the hype train. It has to be multiple people. All right. Wait. Oh, you did VIP? Holy shit. Yo. You earned that shit. Holy shit. You earned Hiki, you definitely earned that. Holy hell. Nice. Okay. I think I can do the VIP right now. I can actually do that right now. I'm pretty sure about that. Give me a second. Let's make this Giga Chad a fucking VIP like he deserves. All right. Let's see. Okay. I love this song, but I gotta skip it. All right. So let's see. All right, there it is. VIP, boom. Wait, not yet. Saved. There it is. Hiki is now VIP. Thank you so much for your continued dedication to my channel, Hiki. I really do appreciate that. It really means a lot to me. Holy hell, dude. All right. Okay. Now I can start saving for squats and puppy redeem. Yeah. Now you can bombard me with the other stuff. But yes, you're now VIP. Hell yeah. Hype. What's up, Dirt? By the way, good to see you. Hello. All right, that was a big ass combo though. Holy shit. Okay, so like I was saying, like what I love to do the podcast. The podcast is really important to me, but unfortunately, you know, I don't really get the kind of support on the YouTube videos that I would really appreciate. Obviously, those of you who come to the live recording, thank you to everyone who comes to the live recordings for my podcast. That really means a lot to me. I love doing them. They're very fun to do, and I love talking to people, and I'm so grateful to everyone who has been willing to give me some of their time. Like, it really is a collaborative effort what I do. For those of you who may be new, I do a podcast called the Sweet Talking Podcast. If you're curious about that, you can type an exclamation podcast in the chat if you're curious about more information about that. But basically, I do this podcast on I stream it live on Twitch. And it's just really hard to get traction. I've interviewed technically 56 people, and I still am just barely clearing 100 views, just barely, on a lot of these videos. So I really would appreciate any and all help. Even if you've watched it live, you know, please definitely, you know, when you see it pop up in the Discord, please just kind of go there, give it a like. And if every person did that, it would make such a difference. So I hope you guys will help me out with that. It really helps. But yeah, it's good to see you, Dirt. Hello. Welcome in. All right. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Thursday. I really do appreciate all the love and support. You guys have been fucking really awesome. So I hope you guys are having a great Thursday. I'll never hit VIP. I like the squats too much. Well, you know, I mean, if you like the squats and if you wanna hit VIP, then you can just donate to get the squats. But you know, that's totally up to you. Totally optional. But it is an alternative. It's an alternative. Just putting that out there. I did make an alternative if you don't want to use your points. But that's up to you. Totally up to you. All right. For me to go into your personal playlist. Oh, wow, okay. All right, that's cool. I appreciate that, Apple. All right. So, okay, enough about me ranting about the podcast. Once in a while, I feel the need to talk about it. Once in a while, I feel the need to actually explain to some of you what the podcast is and basically how it all works and, you know, how much I enjoy doing it, but also how little traction I get from doing it. It's actually kind of at a detriment to me, to be honest. So I really would appreciate all the help. So, enough about that. Who is the guest? Who's episode 57 going to be about? Who's going to be on episode 57? So, we're going to cover that. And this guest is not someone that any of you know. I'm pretty sure none of you know this person. They are not like super prolific on the internet. They're pretty well known. They're pretty known in VRCHAT, we'll say. I interview people specifically in VRCHAT. So they are pretty well known in VRCHAT as a DJ. But they've also run the event. They founded the event Star Party, which is a music-oriented event. So, and it happens every Thursday. Actually, it may be going on right now, if I'm being honest. So, Star Party happens every Thursday, and this person, I was about to say their name, this person has founded that event. So, I'm very excited to have them on the podcast. I think it'll be a great conversation. And Sushi and I, I'll just say it. The person who is going to be on the podcast is, I'll show you the picture right now. It will be... I did that wrong. Boom. Okay. So, is that right? Okay. So, Sushi Ferret is going to be my next guest on the podcast. Again, many of you do not know who this person is, but I had a really great conversation with them. They are very insightful. They have a lot to talk about. They love to yap. And they're very into the music scene in VRCHAT, and they made their own event in VRCHAT. So I hope you guys will look forward to it. Sushi Ferret is really cool, very nice, and I'm looking forward to talking with them. And I hope you guys will be here for that. Again, I like to talk to people who are doing things in VRCHAT, whether it just kind of be existing or creating things in VRCHAT. So I do hope that you guys will be here for that. And I promise you, even though you don't know who they are, I promise you, as I always do, the conversation will be interesting. If you're curious about VRCHAT, if you want to know more about what goes on in VRCHAT, my podcast can help you understand a little bit more about the culture and the kinds of events that you can find in the VRCHAT space. So I highly recommend that you guys come through and hang out. Nice name? Yeah, Sushi Ferret. Yeah, for sure. Can we get that pinned as per usual, Apple? That'd be amazing if we could get that pinned. So yeah, I'm very excited about that. But I have a couple more announcements. So I hope you guys are listening. I hope you are paying attention, because I'm only going to say this once. So I hope you are listening. Okay, this is an important thing. All of my announcements are important, but this is extra important for those of you who really love what I do, who really love my content, who love just being a part of my streams and just hanging out with me. So basically, I want to announce that in the coming days, I will be opening up mod applications again. So I'll be opening up mod applications again. For those of you who don't know what that means, I'm sure many of you know what that means, but if you don't know what that means, basically it means that you and I will be working together, essentially to keep my streams from away from idiots and people who may be trying to hinder my progress as a streamer. So you keep a lookout on the chat, you watch chat, you respond accordingly. Obviously, I have the final say for the most part, but you get to work with me, and you get to basically know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't talk a whole lot about things behind the scenes with my mods, but I do when I need to. They do know things in advance if I need to let them know about something important. But I typically don't bother them, and I kind of let them do their own thing unless there's something that I need to talk to them about. So I'm very lenient. I'm very reasonable. So, but I am going to be opening up mod applications in the coming days in my Discord. So if you are interested in applying for that, there is going to be a form for that. So I encourage you to go ahead and fill it out. Even if you filled it out in the past, I encourage you to fill it out again and let me know if anything has changed. So perhaps that's something that will be that'll be good for you. But that's only up to you. Thank you for pinning that, Apple. Thank you. Pretty sure I've heard of Sushi Fair on YouTube. Okay. I don't know what their presence on YouTube is. I have no idea. I'm not sure about that. So basically all I know is that they do the YouTube VRCHAT stuff. That's really all I know. So but possibly maybe you've heard of them. Maybe they actually do stuff on YouTube. I mean, I don't know. All right. So that is the second announcement, and there is one more announcement that I would like to share with you guys. And this is related to the avatar creator that I'm affiliated with, Heart Marksman. They recently released another furry avatar. They already released one named Sophie, and they have recently, actually today, they released a second avatar, and I believe it's named, I remembered Sophie, but this one is named Piper, yes, that's what it is. So if you are interested in finding an avatar that is, more furry oriented, I would say it's a pretty cute avatar. I would say it's a very cute avatar. But Piper was just released on their channel, on their Gumroad. So if you'd like to check that out, I'll go ahead and just do that for you, give you a little link. Yo, what's up, Ray? Hello, thanks for being here. How are you doing? I hope all is well. Thanks so much for being here, hon. It's always good to see you. But if you are interested, also much love. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you are interested in essentially helping me out, but also supporting a avatar creator in VRCHAT that's has really done a lot for me. I've done a lot for them. They've done a lot for me. So I also interviewed them on my podcast. So if you're interested in a new furry avatar, perhaps, I would suggest go give Heart Marksman a look on their Gumroad. The link is in the chat. And if that's something that's interesting to you, please use my link. Obviously, it helps me if you do end up purchasing anything. So yeah, check it out. Am tired, can't sleep, luckily no work. Okay. Well, hopefully I can help you get some rest, Ray. I know. Ray is in the European region, so it's definitely very late over there right now. So I hope you can perhaps get a little bit of rest here if you can. But thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it, even if you are pretty tired. Totally understandable. But yeah, guys, I wanted to let you all know about that new avatar that's currently out. And we're also going to watch a video. We're going to watch a video kind of breaking down what the avatar looks like and what features it has. We'll be doing that to kind of start things off with the VRCHAT video reacts. So honestly, I kind of want to jump into that right now. Chat seems very, very kind of like we kind of went crazy at first, and then chat just kind of like quieted down. Just kind of they got so tired from all the hype that we were doing earlier. So but yeah, we're gonna watch a video highlighting that new avatar, so you guys can see what it looks like, and then we'll jump into the actual like content that we need. Nephew needs to make a Heart promo commercial. I mean, honestly, my streams are basically the commercial. There's no better way, like if I made a commercial, that would mean it'd have to be on YouTube. And again, my YouTube videos don't do very well, sadly, because not a lot of people watch them. So, rather than me making a promo video, I'd much rather just kind of talk about it with you guys. So those of you who are new can get all the information that you need straight from me, and you can ask any questions if you have any. So, yeah. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But I much rather just kind of talk about it and just let you guys know, like right out of the gate. People said I'm ready. All right, Jarvie, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. How are you doing, Jarvie? We simmered. That's all. Yeah. Chat definitely simmered. For real. We like I did the squats. And everybody in chat just died. After doing the squats, it's crazy. But hello, Jarvie. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I do hope you're doing well. Whipping out, showing off. Also, what's up, Oswald? Hello. Welcome. Wonder why? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, you would think they'd be like, you think they'd be gooning. You think they'd be gooning in chat, but they're just like, all silent, like they're staring menacingly. Yeah, like basically, that's basically chat, you know. So, staring menacingly. Whenever I do squat, and then everything just kinda like chills out, which is kind of wild. I think you satisfied them. I guess, perhaps I did. Some chat has longer recovery time. Amateurs. It's time to recover, you know. Yeah. Blank face staring. Yes, blank face staring. You know. What's up, Blake? Hello. Welcome in. It's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well. I really hope your new job, and it's not really new anymore, but I hope your job is going really well, Blake. Thanks so much for dropping in, saying hi. But yeah, that was my pretty terrible Patrick impression. As someone who's never watched SpongeBob SquarePants before, maybe I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes, but that's about it. I only know like some memes, so essentially that's basically like that was my little terrible Patrick impression. It wasn't too far off. Thank you. I think that's pretty good. That was hot. What? No, this is Patrick. That was hot, really? That's crazy. That's wild. Don't judge me. Hey, it is what it is. Thank you so much for resubbing at tier 1. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you very much, Blake. Thank you. I can't do that. I have to do it this way. Mwah. Thank you very much, Blake, for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah. Welcome to the I'm busy ass motherfucker and usually out at 10 p.m. club. Yeah, I bet. I totally understand. No worries, Blake. I really appreciate coming through and saying hi. I'm confused. Part of me wants to run in terror. The other part wants to lick my screen. What? What? What do you mean? Like, well, is my Patrick impression too based? Is my Patrick impression too based, chat? Is that what it is? Second option is based. Second option is best. Lick the screen. That's appreciated. I don't know if it was based or not. You guys have to tell me, because again, I haven't watched SpongeBob, so you have to tell me that. But yeah, guys, those are all of my announcements. Only had 3 announcements to kind of talk about, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into the video watching, so we can have time later on tonight to do some music video type stuff. So, base as fuck, thank you. Tastes like fingerprints, lithium, and shame. True. That is what licking your screen would feel like, or taste like. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump into things. We'll go ahead and get started with some video stuff. So, let's go ahead and get comfortable. Go ahead and get comfortable. And I have to do some setup chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and should I go and be right back? You know, I will go and be right back. I'm gonna set things up and I will be back momentarily. So sit tight. We're transitioning into doing the we'll be watching VRCHAT videos. Just kind of getting into like what's recently been interesting. mostly recently, I would say. Point Crow is the best. Thank you so much for the follow, Point Crow. If there's something you'd like to call, if there's something you'd prefer to be called, please let me know. But welcome in. I appreciate you following. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're about to actually jump into VR chat videos, so I'll be reacting to some couple of videos, and then we'll be doing some filming. I'm actually going to be filming stuff tonight, chat. So you will be able to witness me filming things. So I hope you appreciate that. Just Point or Crow? Okay, I will call you Point because I know a crow. Already, so I'll call you Point. Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. So, so as I said, we're gonna go on a quick BRB. I'm gonna get the camera set up and everything, and hopefully by the time I come back, we'll be all good to go. And we'll be sitting down to watch some videos. So, sit tight, and we'll get started in just a little bit. Okay. hello chat. So like I said, you know, it's a little bit of adjustment. Every time I do this, I never quite remember how to do this. So give me a second. So, but we're close to being ready. Close. So, okay. No. I guess kinda, sure. Wait. Okay. Okay, I see, okay. Yeah, we're all good now. Okay. Okay, so, that did go off, that alert did go off, but I don't have, actually have alerts off on this scene. So, so yeah. The alert did go off, but can we give points, credits back? Could one of my mods please go into the channel point redeems and please give their points back? It did go off, but whenever I'm doing video reacts, I don't typically have alerts on or redeems on, just to kind of keep the keep it from being tainted with sounds. So yeah, I hope you understand. Hope you understand. But yeah. Yeah, can we just make sure that they get their points back, especially since they're new? God, this model goes hard. Oh, you mean the Piper one? You know, the one on the screen right now. Yeah. So yeah, it's quite good. It's quite good, and I wanted to show you guys what the new what Heart Marksman's new avatar is, so you could see for yourself what it's all about. So if like once one of my mods can confirm that their points have been brought back, you know, hopefully we can. I really would appreciate any confirmation from my mods. So let me know that that point got the points back. Okay. I love ZZZ. Glad it brought all these wonderful new models to VRC and inspiration. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's like a ton, not a ton, but there are like Heart Marksman has like not single-handedly, but for the most part, been really bringing some solid like Zenless Zone Zero type inspirations to VRCHAT, and it's super cool. Like their anime style has been very good, very good. So yeah, I agree with you, Meow. I agree with you. So, but yeah, we will go ahead and pause the music, and we can go ahead and get into the video. So yeah, I mean, yeah, like all my mod has to do is just reject the oh my god. They just have to reject the redeem. That's it, and you'll get your points back. They don't have to put in a certain number. Very easy. So hopefully one of them can get that done. Do you enjoy me some Bernice? Well, hey, I know like Bernice was my main. Some of you who are new may not know this, but for about 3 months I was wearing the Bernice inspired avatar by Heart Marksman, and that's basically how I became an affiliate with Heart. I interviewed Heart Marksman on my podcast. I essentially had a chance to talk with him directly, and I really loved their Bernice inspired avatar, which I literally wore for like 3 months to everything. But then this avatar came out, and this avatar is just a lot. It's even closer than Bernice was to my feel and to what I look for in an avatar and the kind of vibe that I want to give off. So I'm in love. I'm in love with this avatar. I love it. But Heart actually helped make this too. Like I showed you guys this avatar last week or the week before, and Heart had a lot to do with like the design, like the jacket, the asset design. Heart really helped out with some of the asset designs on this avatar. So yeah, Heart was still involved in this creation of this avatar, and she is so hot. She's so hot. I love her. I love her. She's great. That was a great look. Yeah, yeah. I really enjoy the Blair avatar a lot. Um, but I think I'm gonna be sticking with this one for a good while. It's just really nice. Um, you don't see it in the okay. All right. Let's see. Manage reward requests. Let's so let's see. That was yesterday. All request. No request for oh my god. Okay. So all requests. So okay. Well, that is weird. That's weird that happened. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It should be there. It should be there, but it's not. It's literally not there. Okay, so yeah, at this like, there's literally no way for me, like, unless we can reject it, we can't actually give your points back. So, what I will do is I will just play the redeem on a different screen. I'll just play the redeem so you can hear what it sounds like, and that should solve the issue. Because I don't want you to feel like gypped, like you don't ever use your points again type shit. So we'll just play it for you real quick. Easy solution. So okay, so yeah, all right. So we'll just play it on this screen. Where is it? Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay, there you go. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. So, all right. So there you go. There you go. No worries. If we can't get the points back, we'll just play it on stream. Solve the problem. All right, so like I said, chat, this avatar is Heart Marksman's latest avatar, Piper. It is a furry avatar. This is the one that I announced earlier. So we're gonna go ahead and watch the video. To basically, as an affiliate of Heart Marksman, I am encouraging people to please check out this avatar if you like how it looks. Please support the creator and please use my link. Is it Fox? I'm not too sure. Couldn't tell you. I'm not too sure, but but Rogue, I mean, you should know your own kind better than me. So, but yeah, I don't know. But thanks for dropping by, Rogue. It's good to see you, hon. But yeah, let's watch the video and kind of see for ourselves. Hold on. The sound was not linked properly, so we'll link the sound properly. Okay, how loud is this? Wait, what the fuck? That's not. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. Okay, there we go. And don't worry, chat, she's not gonna get fully naked. That's not how this works.
Years ago.
Okay, chill. All right, so that was Piper. Yeah, we were in fact checking out Piper. Yes, you'd make such a hot furry for real, for real. I'm not sure how you. What? I don't know. Maybe I would. I don't know. But it's possible. But maybe I would. You actually missed puppy time earlier, Jester. You missed puppy time. So, next time, you can. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be next time. It could actually be like right now, I guess. But yeah, I have a puppy mode. Because I was blackmailed into getting it, so now I have it. But it can be redeemed by anybody. So but yeah, we are looking at Piper. So. This is Heart Marksman's latest avatar on Gumroad. This is Piper, their latest creation. We just watched the video. If you're interested in this avatar, you can type in !HMM in the chat, and that will give you the link to Heart Marksman's Gumroad page, and you can use my link to check out this avatar and see what other features she has. But she is this basically showed off all of the features that she has. And again, as an affiliate of Heart Marksman, I basically I wanted to at least show you guys. And honestly, like, would you guys want me to show this avatar like in real time, like in VR? Like, would you want me to like? Would you want to see this one? Because I showed you some other ones last about 2 weeks ago. Some other ones that were created also by Heart Marksman. But if you guys want me to like get this and like show it to you like in real time and on stream, I can definitely do that. But that's something you guys, is that something you guys would want? This is not a podcast. No, we're reacting to videos now. We're reacting to YouTube videos about VRCHAT. So no, this is not a podcast. It's nowhere in the title, so it's all good. But how are you, Viva? It's good to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, that'd be fire. Okay, yeah, duh. Am good. Okay, it's good to hear that. Good to hear that, Viva. Hello, hell yeah. Pretty good. Just got home from work. Alrighty, White Wolf. Welcome home. Thanks for coming through and saying hi. I hope work went smoothly for you. But yeah, this is Piper, and you should absolutely check her out. And if you guys are legitimately interested in seeing what she looks like in real time, more up close and personal, I can absolutely get a hold of this avatar and show you guys. I can definitely do that. But this is kind of the next best thing. So yeah, I hope you guys like her. And again, if you are interested in supporting me and also supporting Heart Marksman's creations, if you want to look at Piper and see what she's all about, you can literally type in !HMM in the chat, and it will give you a link to the page. So yeah, we're starting off tonight's reacts with promoting my avatar affiliate Heart Marksman. So check it out. All right, so next video. So I have something else for you guys. We actually have a couple of videos that we'll be watching tonight. So I hope you guys are down for that. So the next video is actually it is a video by the big screen team. It's by the big screen team. Basically the ones who have made the small one of the smallest headsets on the market. It probably is the smallest VR headset on the market. Thank you, Michael, for typing that in. Thank you. So the big screen team put out a video earlier this morning, showcasing the Big Screen Beyond 2. The initial big screen had a lot of issues. Obviously, it was their first attempt, so the original big screen had a lot of issues with it. But this is the Big Screen Beyond 2. They're talking about some breakthrough optics and eye tracking, and it only weighs 107 grams, which is pretty damn light for a VR headset. So yeah, we're gonna watch the video. I'm gonna react to it, and you guys can share your thoughts in the chat as well as we're watching. But I'm gonna kind of as for those of you who maybe have not been here for this segment before on my streams, what I will be doing is I will be watching the video and giving my thoughts on it. If someone says something really poignant in the chat, I may highlight it and give a response to that. But otherwise, I will just be watching the video and giving my thoughts on that and just kind of going through it in order to basically kind of save time. I don't want to spend too long watching these videos, so we can get through them pretty quickly. And the more I stop and the more I read every comment that's in chat, the longer it'll take. So yeah, again, please feel free to share your thoughts in chat. If someone says something very cool and very interesting, I may highlight it, but otherwise we'll just keep going. Yeah, guys, work was all right. If anything, was fixing an aquaphonics system at work. Okay. I know aqua means water, and phonics usually has something to do with audio. So, like with echo. So, that sounds pretty interesting. That's very interesting work, White Wolf. Cool. All right. So, let's go ahead and get into the video. And for those of you who have never seen or heard about the big screen, hopefully, maybe this will be interesting to you guys.
2 years ago, we launched Big Screen Beyond, a groundbreaking VR headset with next-generation visual quality in an unbelievable form factor, lighter than any headset in the world. And our community loved it, with Beyond becoming people's daily driver VR headset for VRCHAT, racing sims, and other VR games. But our community's been asking for more, asking us to push further on optics and a wish list of new features. After years of cutting-edge research and development, we're unveiling our most advanced product yet, Big Screen Beyond 2.
Okay, so I will say that like of course the company isn't going to mention the issues with the original Big Screen Beyond. Of course they're going to say that, oh, you guys wanted more, but we'll just be honest here. There are a lot of people who tried out the big screen. I kept a lot of I knew a lot of people who had actually bought the big screen, and the majority of the people who had bought it were like, yeah, it's really light, it's really comfortable, but it's not quite doing it for me. It's not quite making it work for me. So of course they're not going to mention that, but if we're being honest here, there were a lot of people who were not satisfied with the original Big Screen Beyond. It was just not a thing that it was good, it was light, it felt it was comfortable, but it was missing a lot of things, and it was just very, very hard to set up and get going. So yeah, a lot of people just kind of put it off to the side or modified it in their own way. So yeah, just kind of want to point that out real quick.
So now, let me show you what Beyond 2 is capable of. At the heart of Beyond 2 lies breakthrough optics, engineered for ultimate visual fidelity. Beyond 2 introduces an unbelievable 116-degree diagonal field of view, beating even the Meta Quest 3 despite being a fraction of the size. Additionally,
that's actually pretty crazy. That's actually pretty wild. I'm reacting to videos right now, to VR related videos at the moment, mostly VRCHAT, but VR related. That's really what we're doing right now. So I'm not really doing redeems at the moment. I will see about doing them after we're all done with everything. But for now, we're kind of sitting tight, and we're watching things, and I'm reacting to them. But yeah, Danny, it's good to see you, Danny. Thanks for being here. But yeah, that's actually pretty wild that it actually outpaces the Quest 3, which is at the moment the like if you want a headset with good eye tracking, or with the possibility of adding face and eye tracking to a headset, you're either getting the Quest 3 or you're getting the Quest Pro. And the Quest Pro, I believe, is not even being made anymore, so it's off the market, we'll say. You have to actually buy it from another person if you want the Quest Pro. So Quest 3 has been the one that most people have been buying for eye and face tracking. That's what you see all the VRCHAT streamers using these days. That's what they're using, most likely.
It is a massive improvement in visual quality, with 100% edge-to-edge clarity in a large sweet spot. Our new architecture has enabled us to massively reduce the glare commonly experienced in pancake optics. Like Beyond 1, Beyond 2 uses a 1-inch micro OLED display with a 2560 by 2560 per eye resolution, operating at up to 90 Hz. Thanks to advanced materials and clever new tricks, we've managed to improve brightness compared to Beyond 1. But to achieve all of this, you'd expect Beyond 2 and its optics to become much larger. This is a common misconception. To get a larger field of view and better visual clarity, you don't need larger lenses or larger displays. In fact, compared to our previous generation optics, it's shockingly smaller. The secret? We enlarged a hidden internal lens element while reducing the size of the outermost lens element. Next, let's talk about comfort and fit.
So we already know that the Big Screen Beyond is just, bar none, probably the most comfortable headset ever. It is definitely one of the most, if not the most comfortable headset you can own currently. And apparently they're improving on that. So yeah, if you want a very quality, good, comfortable headset, typically Big Screen does it pretty well. But yeah, we'll see what they changed here. You finally found your VR headset, but I do need to get a different one. That the Quest 2 battery is so ass. Yeah. That is the difficulty with going with the Quest. It is. I believe those are standalones. I believe those are standalone headsets. I believe that's the terminology that they're called. So yeah, you can't just hook them up to the PC. You have to usually have a battery if you want to stay wireless. But hopefully you can find something. I'm sure there's something out there. But Yeah, good luck. You need to buy a 5 meter cable? Yeah, yeah. I mean, do what you gotta do. Like, make it happen. Um, looks amazing. Hopefully, it'll be a huge improvement. I hope so too. We're gonna find out how much of an improvement it is. I actually don't know all the details about the specs of the original Big Screen Beyond, but you know, hopefully it'll just be quite good.
Our mission is to create ultra-high fidelity VR headsets that are also exceptionally comfortable to wear. With Beyond One, we invented the custom fit cushion. Using a 3D face scan of your face and proprietary manufacturing processes, we created a cushion that fits perfectly to the shape of your face, enabling exceptional comfort with weight spread evenly across your face, and a perfect light seal for greater immersion. Custom fitted cushions are attached magnetically and are easy to swap. They're easy to hand wash and keep clean, which is important for hygiene when spending thousands of hours in VR. Beyond 2 supports the same custom-fitted cushion and is fully backwards compatible with cushions from Beyond 1. While the custom-fit cushion works for many people, it requires an iPhone for a 3D face scan. Also, as it's designed to be perfect for you, it becomes harder to share with friends. To make Beyond more comfortable and more shareable, we're introducing a few new features.
Okay, that's interesting that they're making it so that the headset automatically like forms to your face. So it's using like scan technology to understand like your facial features. That's pretty crazy. That's actually pretty wild. Yeah, the Big Screen Beyond is not cheap. It's not cheap. I heard Jester is pretty much on the money with the cost. Pretty sure I read that someone had purchased it for about $1,265. That was including with face tracking. Oh, sorry, with eye tracking. So yeah, it's this is not cheap. This technology is not cheap.
First, adjustable IPD. We've created a new ultralight mechanism that allows each optical module to be individually adjusted to the perfect position. This lets you tailor your fit to ensure the optics are aligned with your eyes, further improving visuals, enhancing comfort, and minimizing headaches and eye strain. It ranges from 53 millimeters to 70 millimeters physically, but thanks to the huge sweet spot, Beyond 2 can accommodate people with an IPD of 48 millimeters to 75 millimeters. This makes Beyond 2 more accessible than any other headset, comfortably fitting 99% of adult humans in the world.
Okay, I'm just going to say this right now. This looks like an accident waiting to happen. So when you're dealing with very, very tiny technology, you have to be very, very careful with the moving parts. There are a lot of like itty-bitty moving parts. The fact that you're using like a small little screw thingy to adjust the like how everything is set, that looks like if you like fucked with that the wrong way, that looks like that's just going to break. That looks like it could just break inside of the thing, and then you're screwed. So that is like the only kind of worrisome thing about this sort of thing, because you have to be very, very careful with smaller pieces. What is the difference between a 3S and a 3? Basically, the 3, I believe, is still being made, and I don't think the 3S is still being made.
Second, we created a new Halo strap. Our Halo design starts with a head strap inspired by tactical night vision goggles. It rests on your forehead without applying any pressure on your face, with a mechanism that lets you adjust eye relief and tilt to set Beyond in the perfect position in front of your eyes. It even features a flip-up mechanism. The Halo strap attaches to any Beyond strap, like the audio strap or soft strap or custom modded straps as well. The Halo strap combined with the audio strap creates the ultimate solution for comfort and ergonomics with built-in headphones. When it comes to cushions, you have 3 choices now. First, the Halo strap lets you use Beyond without a cushion because it now floats on your face, making it easy to see your surroundings and eat and drink while you're in VR, while improving airflow and breathability for your eyes. Second, you can use Beyond with your custom-fitted cushion for ultimate comfort and immersion. And third, the Halo strap comes with a new silicone light seal, a lightweight solution for light blocking that magnetically attaches to your Beyond. Unlike our custom fit cushion, the light seal is a universal fit, meaning it no longer requires an iPhone 3D face scan and can be used by anyone. Our new Halo strap with our universal fit light seal makes Beyond a great solution for sharing with friends and family, as well as for enterprise use cases. Now, let's talk about another element of comfort, weight. Every gram matters. That's our core design philosophy, and every decision we make ties back to it. Despite significant additions like incredible optics and a massive field of view, and new mechanical features like adjustable IPD, we managed to make Beyond 2 16% lighter, now weighing in at just 107 grams. The 20-gram weight reduction is thanks to deep work on material science and clever mechanical design. Next, let's talk about colors.
I mean, oh, you mean colors of the big screen beyond? Oh, I thought they meant colors of like the fidelity of like the screens or whatever. I was about to say not many people care about like how the fidelity of the screens like look color wise. Many people don't really care much about that. It's mainly comfort, accessibility, and the just the additional like features that are like attached to it, like being able to like take it off and put it on pretty easily. People don't really look at that sort of thing, but okay. You can customize it, colors, cool. We'll see.
We're launching Beyond 2 with 3 incredible options. First, just like Beyond 1, Beyond 2 is available in carbon black, a luxurious deep black material that's slightly translucent at certain angles. Second is crystal clear, a fully transparent material that lets you see all of the electronics inside the Beyond.
I actually kind of like this. I'm not gonna lie. I like the idea of being able to see all of the electronic parts. I'm not really a hardware nerd or anything like that, but I think I personally like being able to see the inside of like the things that I'm using, like the stuff that I'm using, the hardware that I'm using. I think it's really, really interesting to see. It's very, very cool looking, for sure. I do not want my mother seeing me play VRCHAT. Yeah, good call. I think that would be for the best, Jester, for sure. We can now see the Eldritch spectrum in dark matter. Perhaps.
And finally, we have nuclear orange, our stunning flagship color. It's a custom material that channels light in unique ways.
That's so Half-Life.
Now, there's one more thing
that's so
the
Half-Life
community's
coded.
been demanding in our next generation headset. Let's talk about eye tracking.
And this is what everybody cares about. Everybody cares. And by the way, we already know this is separate, so you have to purchase this separately. This does not come with the headset. It is separate. But let's see what they have to say about it.
Eye tracking is particularly useful for applications like VRCHAT to greatly enhance expression in social VR. But there is very little space to fit eye tracking cameras and infrared LEDs inside the big screen beyond. So we had to create the smallest eye tracking system in the world. Unlike past technologies, which required numerous large image sensors, our cutting-edge AI research and development has resulted in our new computer vision model, capable of eye tracking with just one incredibly tiny image sensor per eye. Our image sensor is the size of a single grain of sand. Eye tracking is natively integrated and built in a privacy and developer-centric approach, with no biometric data ever leaving your computer. Eye tracking will first roll out in a beta program for people who want to opt in to testing before a public release in Q3. We're working on interesting new capabilities that aren't ready to be announced just yet today, but we're working on advanced new features like foveated rendering for improving performance in VR games and enabling science and research and modding with APIs that access the raw camera data. To achieve this, we'll be collaborating with our partners at NVIDIA, Valve, and game developers to ensure compatibility and add new performance-enhancing features. We'll have more to share on that in the future. And that's Big Screen Beyond 2, the world's best VR optics with a 116-degree field of view and total edge-to-edge clarity, improved shareability with adjustable IPD and a new halo strap, several new colors, and eye tracking. All of this in a shockingly lighter form factor, weighing just 107 grams. Beyond 2 starts at $10.19 and $12.19 with eye tracking. You can order now at bigscreenvr.com, and the first batch ships in April. We'll be ramping up production over the next few weeks to meet what will certainly be a lot of demand. On our website, you can customize your Beyond 2 exactly as you want. Choose your favorite color, or add premium accessories like eye tracking or the new halo strap. Let's wrap up with a few notes about our community. VR is our passion project. I spent the past decade of my life working on VR with this company. and we're fueled by our community of enthusiasts. Our Discord sometimes gets 20,000 messages per week. For those who purchased a Big Screen Beyond in the past few years, thank you for believing in us. Your support has enabled us to innovate and bring Beyond 2 to the world. Beyond 2 starts at $849 for those who already own a Beyond 1, making it even easier to upgrade today. Also, no one loves ordering a device only for a new generation to launch days later. People who ordered a Beyond 1 in the past couple weeks haven't received a device yet, on purpose. We've held these orders back because we're going to send them a Beyond 2 instead. It's a massive upgrade in...
Okay, that's actually W marketing. That's actually really good of them to do that, because they're already discounting it if you've already purchased it. So they are keeping track of who purchased the original one, and they're just discounting for people who already own it, and they're just sending it to people who just ordered the regular one. That's so interesting. That's actually really smart marketing.
Every way. And with that, thank you for watching, and follow us on our journey as we make incredible virtual reality technology.
Okay, so that was the big screen. That was the big screen Beyond 2. What do you guys think about it? I like my personal opinion of it. Like, I like what White Wolf said earlier about the clear plastic reminds me of when people would have clear plastic wall phones and other tech back in the day. Yeah, like that actually, when you said that, White Wolf, that actually made me think of the like the old Game Boys. Like there was like, it was like very kind of popular to like have like Game Boys that were like see-through. So like that see-through plastic tech was like pretty interesting back in the day. So that's actually really cool that you mentioned that. I agree with you wholeheartedly. So I want to say that I totally understand why Big Screen went ahead and put this video together. And I'm not sure exactly the timing on this. I'm not sure if it is just coincidence or not. I'm inclined to think that it isn't coincidence, but I want to say that because of like those of you who have been in the know, those of you who are keeping tabs on VR technology, you will know that very recently there was a video that basically confirmed that Steam's new headset, the Deckard, the quote unquote Deckard, will be out most likely before the end of this year. So I honestly do not blame Big Screen for like going in there, creating a video and letting people know that they're actually working on this thing, because of like basically they have to let people know because their competition is ultimately Valve. So I mean, obviously, Valve is one of their partners to like develop this. So like they're not really, they're in competition, but they're still working together. But I do think that this was an answer to the information that we found out recently about the Deckard coming out pretty soon. So I want to say that it's very interesting. I'm very kind of like hesitant to like purchase this. It is very cool tech, but I feel like it's more so for like the technically savvy people and not so much for like the everyday user. I don't know, the way that they have marketed it and the way that they're advertising it, it seems very much kind of like for people who are just very like hardcore, very dedicated VR users, power users, we'll say, who are very much kind of they really just spend a lot of time in VR, and this is just something that they really want for the sake of comfort. But I'm very hesitant to get it because they said built-in headphones, because they said nothing about a microphone, by the way. They actually said nothing about a microphone. So I think there's still aspects of this headset that are still kind of not quite there yet. It looks much better than the original one, but I'm still very like hesitant to just pull the trigger and buy it. Mainly because of how the first Beyond ended up turning out when people purchased that. So I'm a little on the fence about it. But yeah, what do you all think? I'll wait. 100 degree TV is now under 2K, so headset prices will drop. They probably won't. To be honest, I think you'll be very hard pressed to see headset prices drop, and for the reason being is that VR technology is honestly not that popular. The people who use VR tech are still very much it's a niche audience. So the chances of the prices dropping anytime soon are pretty much close to zero. Probably you'd have to wait maybe like 3-ish to, if you're lucky, 2 years, but more than likely about 3 years for the prices to drop, because there isn't that much competition in the space. The people who are developing these really groundbreaking headsets are basically in their own league. They're in their own league. So there's not like a rush. It's not like the console wars back in the day. They're basically kind of in their own league when it comes to like everything relating to this technology. So I don't think the price would drop anytime soon for those reasons. But yeah, they didn't mention a microphone. So that's one thing I want to mention. And they mentioned built-in headphones. I can't imagine that the built-in headphones for a device this small would actually work well. I would still imagine that you would have to have some sort of peripheral to enhance what you're hearing through the headset. I think they focused a lot on like comfort and accessibility more so than and also eye tracking, obviously. More so than actually like getting into microphones, heads, like hearing, so I still think that it's still not quite there yet, and I'm not sure if I want to invest in it. I think I want to wait for the Deckard personally. I still want to wait for that. I'm not a pro in things like streaming, so correct me if I'm wrong. When you said about not having a mic, I feel like a mic would be important, especially for streamers. A mic would be very, very important, yes, for sure. But they said nothing about it. They said nothing about audio aside from they have built-in headphones. Everything else was about the hardware itself, but they were especially silent about the headset, about the hearing, about the microphone, and about built-in headphones. No details about that. Very little details, if any at all. So that's why I'm being able to hear well is important. And I hate having to buy extra peripherals, or I wouldn't want to buy extra peripherals just so I could hear properly and just so I could speak more clearly. So I don't know. I think it's still kind of very iffy for me, but this is my first time watching the video. All these videos are my first time watching them, so those are my thoughts. Headphones but no mic. I don't know. They just didn't mention it. They didn't mention it. Maybe it has a microphone. I would imagine they would have to have one. It would be stupid for them not to include one, but they made no mention of it, and they made no mention of any sort of improvements, because a lot of people, not a lot of people, I would say, some of the complaints with the original Big Screen Beyond were mostly grounded in... It was mostly audio things. That was very difficult for the original Big Screen Beyond. So, we'll have to wait and see. We'll see. I think the OLED pancake lens and lightweight form factor is nice. Of course, and that's what they were focusing on. But yeah, the no mic is a downside if they don't have one. They seem to be trying to cut back on some things to keep it lightweight. Yeah, which makes sense. They're marketing it as a comfortable headset for power users in VR. And they mentioned VRCHAT. They did mention VRCHAT. So it'd be kind of weird if they didn't include a mic. But I honestly think that this is more so for the solo VR user, for Beat Saber, I don't think they were really thinking about streamers. I don't think they were thinking about streamers when they were developing this. So I'm not sure. And if it does have a mic, it's probably trash. If they do have a mic. But they made no mention of it. So who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Maybe their website has some mention of it, but it's just strange to me that they focused mainly on comfort predominantly, and not really so much about, the audio issues. And I would venture to say that the audio still isn't quite good, and most people will still have to invest in some sort of like headset, some sort of Bluetooth solution, while using the big screen beyond. Let's see. Hopefully the mic and earphones aren't horrible. Yeah, well, I'm not sure. But I am looking forward to a video. There is a video coming out. I want to say maybe in the next 1 to 2 days by a YouTube creator called Thrillseeker. Thrillseeker is very well known in the space. We actually have one of their videos that we're gonna watch later on tonight. So they're very well known in the VR space. They're actually what's her name? Fia. Thrillseeker is Fia's boyfriend. So he's gonna be making a video pretty soon. Basically reviewing the Big Screen Beyond 2. So I'll be very interested to hear what he has to say about the headsets, because he did mention in his Twitter post that there will be some caveats to this headset. So I'll be interested to hear what those caveats are. Obviously, we don't know what they are at the moment. So, all right. But I think, let's see what the comments have to say. Let's see what people said about the comments. Yeah, delaying someone's order to send them the latest flagship version is a baller move. Well done. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That is W marketing right there. Totally agree with that. Please never go public. It's been ages since I've seen a company care about their products this much, because they all care about profit. You deliver on everything the community was complaining about, and then went an extra mile above that. Okay, so apparently the people who are keeping tabs on this headset are I would imagine, they seem pretty happy. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. You pushed for better field of vision with this form factor. All I can say is bravo. Okay, yeah. Good shit. Let's see. Okay, the most complimentary way possible. This felt like an Apple presentation. Y'all smash it. Yeah, it was a very good presentation. I was very convinced. Very well done. Very well presented for sure. They have a great team apparently for sure. So a lot of people are talking about like just giving the Big Screen Beyond 2 as a gift to people who ordered the original one recently, and a lot of people seem very happy about it. Yeah, it seems very good. People seem to be happy about it, in the comments. So, yeah, okay. Wow, I'll buy a couple of these. Wait, hold on. Oh, they're talking about the face gaskets. Not the Big Screen Beyond itself. That'd be kind of wild. I wish I had money to experiment with the new hardware, but I'll wait for a better one. Yeah, I do wish that I was able to just kind of get my hands on one of these too. I really wish that I could, but I'm not that big yet, so it's kind of a bugger for me, but it is what it is. Is this a standalone headset, or does it need base stations? That is a good question. I am not certain about that. They did say they were partnering with Valve. So I'm actually not sure if base stations would be required, as I'm not 100% on if the original one needed base stations. So I don't know. I think I would. It seems very standalone. It seems for the most part you have the Big Screen Beyond, and then you basically use Steam VR to link up everything else. That's what I would imagine would be how they would go about doing this. So I would imagine there will be base stations mainly for like everything else that's not the headset. The headset is just for the visual portion of things. So that would be my best guess, but I am not sure. Toxicity 341, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. So yeah, I would say it is a standalone headset. I would imagine. All right, good things from user comments. Yeah, everyone seems to be on board with what they're doing. So we'll wait and see what Thrillseeker has to say in the future. But for now, I think people seem very happy, and it seems like a pretty stellar piece of headwear. So all right, so those are my thoughts on the video, and we're gonna go ahead and move to the next one. So the Beyond has a cord just like the Index. Oh, okay, the original Beyond. Okay, I'm assuming that's what you mean. So, the original version did require base stations to use. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, I'm not 100% on everything else though. Like, I would imagine to keep things light. They did made no mention of needing cords to connect the headset. They did mention that you would use a phone to kind of sync things up, but that was really it. So I imagine those who are, I guess, very familiar with the original hardware would already know these things. I'm not familiar with it, so I don't really know. So that's pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Bobo? Hello, welcome in, welcome in. And the Beyond has a correlate just like the Index, and this one I assume, yeah, I guess I would imagine so. The clear case is sick. It is, yeah. They have these 3 different versions, which is like it's very nice touch. Very much kind of like the old, the old plastic pieces of hardware that a lot of console makers were doing back in the day. So it's very cool, very cool. And the orange is very Valve. It's very Half-Life, all right, so let's move on to the next video.
This is VR.
Okay, so I have no idea what this video is going to cover, other than the fact that this content creator, who I'm unfamiliar with, made a video pretty recently. Let's say how recently? 7 days ago, a week ago. About why do mutes exist in VRCHAT, and I have my own theories about that, and I'm pretty sure that some of what I wonder if what they'll say will be aligned with my thoughts, but I'll give you my thoughts right now. The reason why mutes exist in VRCHAT is because there are some people who don't like the sound of their voice, don't want to dox themselves, or perhaps don't want to let anyone know like anything remotely related to their IRL persona. So it's either they don't like their voice, they want to stay anonymous, or perhaps they find it just more fun. It's more fun to just express yourself with body language and kind of pantomiming. So it could be a variety of reasons, but mutes exist mainly for privacy purposes, I would imagine. So that's why they typically do, in my opinion. But we're going to see what they have to say about why mutes exist.
VRCHAT, a social platform made for the purpose of getting together with friends in virtual reality to interact and play games. But within the past few years, the culture of VRCHAT has changed. A social game slowly becoming more negatively influential to its player base.
Negatively influential? Well, that's a very bold statement. Negatively influential. I don't know about that. What mutes are you hanging around? I mean, again, there are all different kinds of people, all different kinds of mutes, but to basically blanket label all mutes as negatively influential to VRCHAT, it's a little bit heavy-handed there.
A place once friendly, now tainted with peer pressure and degeneracy.
Yeah. That, I mean, sure. When you make a platform more accessible to people, you're going to bring in all kinds of degeneracy. And like I've said before, this is not new. To any platform. This is not new. It happens on every social platform. Once you continue to grow, if you intend to grow as a platform, you will bring in all kinds of degenerate people who are trying to bend the rules and just be pieces of shit on the platform. That's just par for the course. Like, it just is what it is. Hey, what's up, Lasset? Hello. Yeah, thanks for the sub. I didn't give you the sub, Cracks, but you're more than welcome. I'm not sure who sniped you, but I'm glad you have a sub now. Thanks for hanging out. I'm a selective mute. That's fair. Mutes are some of the most expressive players I've seen. Yeah, they're very. A lot of mutes are very, very talented and very, very expressive. That's what you have to do to communicate. It's very interesting. Mutes have taught me a lot about body language. Yeah, that's what they do for sure. But let's see. This guy sounds like okay. I'm not gonna say that.
Logging into VRCHAT for the first time without knowing what to expect can be dangerous to one's psyche.
I have no idea what you just said.
What are you talking about?
And if you're not paying attention, You could be their next victim. Or maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit. Yo, it's KO, and today we're going to be breaking down some interesting types of people you might run into when exploring the VRCHAT metaverse. Join us in this silly little crash course, a series where I tackle all the player types on VRCHAT, as well as its isolated communities and upside down culture. Whether you're a new player who wants to learn about VRCHAT and its player base, or if you're a VRCHAT vet who wants to compare what you've seen to my experiences. Regardless of your experience, welcome to my series, The Personalities of VRCHAT. Mutes in a social game. Interesting. VRCHAT is a place to meet and socialize with people in virtual reality. It's in the name, VRCHAT. So why would a mute exist in a place that's intended for socializing? Well, to start, there's different ways of communicating outside of just speaking. And since VRCHAT is in virtual reality, you can communicate non-verbally better than pretty much anywhere else online.
I will say that it is very, very challenging for mutes to communicate if you are in desktop. So, it seems to be par for the course that pretty much all mutes that I have ever seen, they all have full body tracking. Because if you are a mute in VRCHAT without full body tracking, you're kind of it's gonna be hard for you to get people's attention. Body language will be nigh impossible. We have the selfie expression thing, which is great. That's a new addition that is still in beta for VRCHAT currently, as of me watching this. But it can be very difficult to be a mute if you do not have full body. But again, it is pretty much standard fare for pretty much every mute that I've met. They all have some form of full body, because otherwise you're kind of SOL. This was happened to be a mute when I met you. I know. Well, I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I get it. Like, some people just don't want to talk. That is what it is. It used to be more challenging before the typing system. Oh, I bet. For sure. Hello, Emperor. Hello.
You can communicate with gestures, through text, or with a soundboard. There's even sign language in VRCHAT, but that's on the more complicated side. Different people also have their own reasons as to why they choose not to speak. Everyone is different, and might have their own reasons for being a mute. And the last thing they really want to hear is someone telling them to unmute themselves. If they wanted to, they would. Simple as that. Now, with all the explanation out of the way, let's get into our first personality.
I don't know what you're saying. Oh. What? Oh, wait, what?
Text mutes are probably what you imagine when you think of a mute on VRCHAT. These people use in-game text and gestures to communicate. Some of them physically type out their responses, while others might have a sort of speech-to-text to make it easier for themselves. Rarity level? Rare. Text mutes aren't too hard to find, but you won't exactly see them everywhere you go. Community category? Any. Text mutes can come from really any community. Sometimes a friend group can have 1 or 2 mutes in it, depending on how big the friend group is. Not always, though. You could consider the sign language community, but even then, most of them talk sometimes. Common setup? Any. Text mutes don't really have a common setup. They can come in all forms, VR or desktop. Text mutes often have the...
Yeah, I mean, he's right about that. He is right that they can come with any setup. They can just type in. They could just type in to communicate, which is fine. The mutes they choose for this video are hilarious. Yeah. I mean, it's a good choice. Hello, Darth. Hello, welcome in. How expensive is full body tracking? It's about as expensive as you want it to be. To basically have basic full body tracking, it requires you to have hips and legs at the very least, but it can go up as far as having chest. You can have feet. And yeah, that's about it. So it can be very expensive. Trackers, typically people use Vive, but there are all sorts of different trackers. So pricing can vary depending on what kind of full body tracking you're using. I personally use Vive trackers, and those trackers can run $199 each when not on sale. So that's $199 per tracker. So you can kind of do the math on that. Obviously, there are cheaper solutions out there like Slime VR. There's another way you can get it. I think there's a free solution called Standable. I believe Standable is a free full body option. Not very stable, but doable. And there are also Tundra Tundra trackers that you can purchase, but they don't. But they tend to not track as well as the Vive trackers. So Tundras are usually what people typically started with back before Vive kind of jumped into the game, if I remember correctly. So yeah, prices can vary depending on what kind of full body you're looking to get. Yeah. Hello SCP. Hello, welcome in. That's a lot of American money. True.
The following traits: patient, polite, and observant. You have to be pretty patient to communicate through text. Not only does it take patience to type out every response, but it also takes patience to deal with players that are rude or have small attention spans. I had to be mute for a couple days at one point, and the amount of players that just walk away mid-conversation can get pretty aggravating. Text mutes don't really have a universal level of how deep they've dove into the rabbit hole of VRChat. Some text mutes play casually, while others could be down in the deepest swamps. That much depends more on the community they associate with. To give you an example of a text mute, meet Kiwi. Kiwi loves to hang out with friends and meet new people. She uses speech to text to communicate, almost like little subtitles. It could be hard sometimes for Q to make new friends, because sometimes people can be rude and not have the patience or kindness to talk with someone who doesn't speak verbally. But you'll also meet people who really enjoy her fun energy.
I'm actually interested in hearing your story.
Just because Kiwi doesn't speak out loud doesn't mean she can't make for a great friend and a good time. In fact, she's perfectly happy with the community she's built with her friends. And so long as that's why she plays VRChat, she's winning.
Oh my god, what do you want from me? Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head.
These little guys are fascinating creatures. Have you ever seen one of these avatars before?
No, I haven't actually. Yeah, I've actually have never, I've never. I don't think I have, if I'm being honest. Wait. Well, these kind of avatars I've never seen, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay, well, this may be something I don't know here.
The ones with the big circular swirly eyes. If you recognize this, chances are it was a hubbo avatar. Hubbos basically gather at public worlds just to stare at people. That's it. Just stare at people. And as boring or lame that might sound, it's actually kind of funny, because they usually target people who give them some pretty interesting reactions. Rarity level, legendary. The hubbo avatars aren't super rare, but them as a community definitely is. Look.
Yeah, I've been in VRChat for almost 3 years now, and I've never seen one of these kinds of mutes before. I have only seen the ones that he was just talking about, the typing ones, the typing mutes. That's what I've seen mostly.
I've been playing VRChat for 5 years, and I had never ran into a group of hubbos until about 2 months ago. Community category,
there it is.
Hubbos. Common setup, any. When I ran into hubbos, they were in all different kinds of setups. So it's safe to say you can have any setup and be a hubbo. Hubbos often have the following traits: patient and ominous. You have to be really patient and really bored to stare at someone as long as they do. When I was with my buddy Via, they sat there and stared at him for over 45 minutes. That's a long time to not move and look at the same thing. It's hard to really determine how deep into the rabbit hole the hubbos go, but it definitely takes some dedication. So for that, I'm going to give them at least a half bar. For our example, meet Lynn. Oh, right, he doesn't talk. Lynn likes to go to the pug to stare at people, and once he finds his target, he's locked in.
Oh, hey there, little guy.
Lynn doesn't usually do this alone, so a lot of times, friends join him to do the same.
Oh, there's two of you now. You guys need something?
Over time, the numbers add up, and before you know it, there's a whole audience.
Well, come on, what do you guys want? You guys just keep staring at me.
These kinds of crash outs are exactly what hubbos exist for. Not this exact crash out per se, but any over-the-top or unique reaction is entertaining enough for them.
What's up, little guy? Can I be your friend?
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
Oh my lord.
Now I know what you're thinking. Sound mutes? Kind of an oxymoron. How could that even exist? Well, a mute kind of takes on a different meaning in VRChat. A mute is someone who doesn't speak, not someone who's completely silent. So in this case, for sound mutes, they do make noise. And in fact, that's how sound mutes communicate, with noises, memes, and music. Rarity level? Epic. Good sound mutes are pretty rare. You'll run into some trolls that like to blast sounds, but that's not what this video is about. If you want to see that kind of troll, I got a different video for that. Community category, traditional, or none. Anytime I've been around a sound mute, they're either by themselves or with a group that appreciates their fun energy. Common setup, desktop. I'm sure there's some sound mutes out there that use VR, but usually they're just on desktop. It makes it easier for them to use a soundboard. Sound mutes often have the following traits: patient, comedic, and observant. I'm sure you're noticing a trend with patience, but usually sound mutes are pretty witty with the sounds that they use and the timing. Sound mutes usually stay on the surface of VRChat. They're usually on just to have fun and make people laugh, so the deep end of VRChat usually doesn't concern them.
I'm actually friends. Like, actually, my it's always very funny to say this. Also, Nomi, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Nomi. Thank you for the resub. I actually don't run into these sorts of mutes ever, also, and that's probably because the mutes that I hang around are typically very much, they're very creative. They're very kind of inclined to be making things and doing things. So I imagine to meet these kinds of mutes, you have to go to public lobbies a lot to run into these kinds of people. What my mute, it's kind of, again, it's always weird to kind of say that. My mute, Yumi, she very oftentimes uses a soundboard of various streamers to communicate, just to kind of make really fun quips. Like she takes quotes from various streamers and she saves them to her computer, and she has like a whole soundboard. So she makes little quips, little quotes from like various streamers that she knows. She's been known to do that. She doesn't really do that much anymore. She's mostly a typer these days, but she's like the only mute that I've ever met that typically uses sound effects to communicate. One of my first friends at VRC was a dog with a soundboard. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're not going to run into these people very often unless you are in public lobbies. So yeah, it's just not very common otherwise.
To give you an example of a sound mute, meet Nathan.
Hello, everybody.
Nathan is from Vietnam, and English is his second language. So unfortunately, he's not very confident in his speech.
I'm Steve.
He has a good sense of humor, though, so he uses memes and sounds to communicate.
Where is my food?
I don't have any food for you, buddy. I'm sorry.
Around me are familiar faces.
Nathan also loves messing with people.
You said you went to college. Where'd you go?
All in good fun. No one was hurt or offended. And Nathan just made a new friend. Are mutes safe to approach? Absolutely. Mutes can be great company, just like anybody. And just because they don't talk doesn't mean they can't hang out and be a good time. Now, of course, every mute has a different reason for being a mute. If you feel like they're trying to deceive you or they don't want to be bothered, that's a different story. But if a mute is nice and friendly, then why not? And with that, I wrap this video up. If you enjoyed this video, feel free to check out my other personality videos. And I'm also not done. I'll be releasing more just like this one. So if you want to keep up, subscribe. We're growing pretty fast, and right now I'm shooting for 3,000 subscribers, so come along and join us. I've also got in the description links to people who helped me with this video, so go ahead and check them out as well. Special thanks to Kiwi and the Cookout for being a part of this video. Either way, thanks for checking out this video, and I hope to see you guys around.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That was unexpectedly pretty quality. I've never seen this content creator before, and I was browsing earlier today for some videos, and I came across this video, and it seemed like this particular content creator could be very, very interesting. So I gave him a shot, and he's actually quite good. I enjoyed it. It's a good video. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm definitely going to sub to this guy. So, we'll make sure that you guys get the link too. I'll actually post the link in chat right now. So, yeah, this is a pretty solid video. I actually learned something. I had no idea about the hobos. The hobos. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. But, yeah, there's the video. If you'd like to, support and give it a like, we're definitely gonna give this video a like as well. Kaio actually is a pretty good content creator. Never heard of him before. Yeah, I agree with pretty much everything that he said. He was pretty much like on point with pretty much everything. Mutes are pretty awesome. Mutes are pretty lovely. I have a number of mutes as good friends of mine. I'm very close with a number of mutes actually. So they can be very friendly. They can be very cool to be around, very fun to hang out with. And honestly, they shouldn't be like if you ever meet one in VR chat, just be nice. Just treat them like other people. Because like at the end of the day, everyone in VR chat is technically a person. Until they will not be. Until we start getting NPCs that are powered by artificial intelligence, and then we're kind of in trouble. Because then we may not be able to tell people from AI. So, but until then, everyone in VR chat is a person. So just be nice. Just be nice. Oh, what's up, Rezi? Yeah, there's Rezi right there. One of my lovely, wonderful mute friends. So I'm like they're very nice, very awesome. They all have very cool personalities, and they're all very diverse. Like you're probably not gonna find a mute that is the same as any other mute. Just like you're be hard pressed to find a person that isn't like any other person. So they all have very different, very colorful personalities, let's say. And Rezi and Yumi are no different. They're different kinds of mutes, but they're both mutes, and they're very cool, very good people. So yeah. Great video. Let's see what the comment says. I found more mutes in VRC than I have found in the real world. Okay, I mean, obviously. So many people have vocal cord injuries in their bio than people who have gotten sick. I mean, I would say the majority of mutes don't have vocal cord issues. That is a possibility for sure, but it's more so a personal choice. A lot of the mutes that I've interviewed on my podcast, they are largely mute out of personal choice. So, for various reasons. And I would say I haven't met anybody who has like actual vocal cord issues, so I'm not sure what this person was getting at there, but let's see some other comments. I remember like 2 years ago or something, just exploring random worlds with a friend, and suddenly like 10 of those Hapu people joined and just followed us around staring. We had absolutely no idea what was going on. Then they ushered us through a portal to a world where they had 20 more just staring there and gave us avatars and invited us to a huge Discord called the Hapu Foundation. I didn't know there's an actual widespread community. Wow. That's kind of crazy. That's actually pretty wild. I've never run into any of these sorts of mutes before, and that's pretty cool. To think there was an actual like layer of VR chat that I didn't know about. Very interesting. The Hapu Foundation is still around? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. It would have to be. Otherwise, this video wouldn't have been made about them. But that's interesting. It's super interesting. I like it. I'm legitimately surprised that I walked away with new knowledge. Because I had no knowledge of these types of mutes. Rezi, did you know about these mutes? Did you know, or if you're still here, did you know about the Hapus? Like, was that something that you were familiar with? Have you seen one or know of them at all? Yeah, I don't... No? Like, so Rezi, who is a mute herself, didn't even know about them. That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, that's super interesting. Hapus are one of the best types of users for people that have anxiety, and if you give them a task, they will most likely help. Huh. Okay. Interesting. As someone who is mute in VRC due to IRL circumstances, I'm glad for VRChat because it allows me to get close to people who make me feel comfy, and that's way better than most things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's super nice. I've been in VRChat for about 4 years, so I'm just gonna be honest. It's full of random adult stuff. Stoic face. If you know, you know. Anyways, thank you for reading comment. Peace to y'all. Nah, that was completely. that was not a very productive comment. We watched a video about mutes. Voidless. Watched the video about mutes. Finally, a good VR chat YouTuber. One day, chat. One day. Hello, Nana. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you being here. I hope your day is going well, by the way. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. All right. Let's see. Yeah, finally, someone who understands mutes. Now I gotta send this to people so they'll know what the fuck a mute is and leave me be. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, everyone seems to be pretty chill. Too many butts kicked to my legs hurt. All right. Well, hey, make sure you're getting some rest. Make sure you're getting some rest, Donna. I know you work very hard, so. No, I'm good. It's just like, it's all right. Finally a good VRCHAT YouTuber. But, again, one of these days, chat. One of these days. We'll see. Hopefully, maybe one day somebody will say that about me. All right. Anyway, let's get on with it. What are we doing right? How are we doing on time? Okay, yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. Hi, I watched your Sweet Talking Podcast 56 as an intro to your content, and the only annoying thing that stood out was the abundant and like when asking questions to users. All that good stuff. Thank you, Hard Modded. As I mentioned in the video, I was sick, and also I don't use a script, so my interviews are meant to be very natural. Very organic. So I understand your quips about your qualms with that. I don't particularly like doing that either, but when I am legitimately having a conversation with somebody, I think most people kind of, stumble over their words sometimes. So I understand what you're saying, and I do work on that. I do my best to work on that. Sometimes I don't have everything on hand, but I don't use a script. I don't have a list of questions in front of my face. I'm literally just listening, and I have questions that I normally ask, but sometimes I want to change something around. So I appreciate the support. Thank you for watching. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for your feedback. I definitely want to be better about that. Hello, Attack Otter. Hello, welcome in. Did you watch the one video I sent you yet? No, I've not watched it, but I did see it. I haven't watched it yet. Thank you for the drinking water redeem, Derper. Thank you. Gotta go to bed. I'm super sleep deprived. Love your stream. Definitely come back. Hell yeah, Point. I'll see you again very soon then. Take care. And have a good rest. But yeah, Hard Mod, I really do appreciate your feedback on that. Thank you very much. Oh, well, those questions were really good, and if you didn't even come up with them beforehand, that's really impressive. Okay, so I'll mention this really, really quickly, just as a kind of a side note. For Hard Mod and for anyone else who may be out of the loop. I basically have a rubric in my brain, because I've been doing this for a very long time. I've been doing the podcast for a very long time. So I have a rubric of questions that I ask people, but sometimes I change around those questions based on how they answer. So I have a baseline of questions that I ask, and then based on the research that I've done of my guest, I will ask questions based on that research. So, but I don't have anything in front of my face. I don't have a script. All the questions that I ask, I'm literally just remembering them from doing this for so long. And I've built up that rubric in my brain, and then I just kind of do the questions. And also ask new questions based on new information that they give to me, like you would in a natural conversation. So, yes. Yeah, I don't have anything in front of me, and I come with questions basically more, like, not completely on the fly, but for the most part. School at 6:30? Alrighty, Point. Take care. Bye-bye. Get some rest. Take care. But hello, Derper. Hello, welcome in. I'll drink some now. Yes, the questions are pretty great in how you deliver them. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Hard Mod. I appreciate that. I also do them live on Twitch also. Well, obviously you know that because you're here. So thank you for the follow. I hope you stick around and come hang out. We do a lot of different stuff here. So yeah, thank you so much for your feedback. We do appreciate that. All right. So let's go ahead and get into the next video. All right. Yeah, thank you, Dirt, for the compliment. I really do appreciate that also. Yeah, I do my best. I truly do my best. I think I'm very, very much. I enjoy what I do a lot. So I do my best at all times. And also, I was feeling pretty sick, so I was very much off of my game for 56, for sure. But yeah, for sure. All right, next video. So, let's see. All right, so this is a music video. This is not an educational or informative video. This is just a music video that was made in VRCHAT, and we're going to watch it. So let's get into it. I'm going to go ahead and pause the music, and let's get to it. I also believe that this particular creator was in the running for winning an award for the VR Community Awards. So I do believe that this particular creator is someone who is not entirely well known, but someone who is most certainly someone who is noteworthy, or at least known in the filming community in VRCHAT. So yeah. I believe this creator was in the running for best music video, I believe. So yeah, we'll see. I've been thinking about buying a VR headset, and let's see. Those interviews with people provide some nice info on what to expect from the VR communities. I'm so happy, and that is the point. That is my goal. That is the 100% goal. I mean, my initial goal was to show another layer of VRCHAT, and just to kind of have conversations with people who, a lot of people in VRCHAT don't really have very deep conversations with one another. Everything's very surface level for a lot of people in VRCHAT. So that was my initial reason for starting the podcast. But as I've done it for a long period of time, I am now using it as a way to educate people about what VRCHAT has to offer, and what is actually the people that are out there, and the kinds of really creative, really awesome people who exist in VRCHAT. So I very much am glad that you got that vibe from it, because that's my goal. So yeah, awesome. All right, let's watch the video. By the way, the video is called The Last Audition. So I don't know if you saw that, but it's called The Last Audition. Thank you for the raid, Fluff. Yeah, that was good. That was really fucking good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is something that I feel very, very, very deeply, you know? This is really good. Very, 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 very solid. Very, very beautiful. Like, you know, it's based off a true story. That was fucking incredible. I hope you guys appreciated that. I didn't know what to expect. I hadn't seen it before. So, yeah. Maybe I may be confusing this creator with someone else, but yeah, this is I got the whole personal story from the video. I did. Yeah, I got everything from the video. Like everything was I got everything that that they wanted to convey through this video. It was very, very much clear. There was nothing confusing about it. It was very, very much. The storytelling was solid. The singing was incredible. The filming was also really, really well done. You had a lot of elements from VRCHAT there, like with the photos, the snaps. I cried way before the end. Yeah. It was definitely an emotional story. And it's something that this sort of constantly shooting for your dreams is something that I relate to very, very well. And ironically, I'm actually like in this like weird state at the moment where like I could very well cry, because I can actually feel it because I think about my own experiences. And how far, how many times I've tried and failed, especially as a voice talent. You put your heart and soul into something, and you end up in a situation where you just can't keep doing it. Like in my case, I don't want to make this about me, but just as a little bit of a side story about me. I tried twice, maybe even 3 times, to become a professional. Well, I was already a professional voice talent, but I wanted to break into the industry in a way that would allow me to actually, like, my dream was to voice act in a popular mainstream anime. That was my dream. I wanted to do that. That never happened. I end up failing a lot. I failed like 2 or 3 times. And every time I failed, I basically had to go back to working a regular job. So that's kind of how I personally relate to this. Yeah, like all of the editing was really, 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 really well done. The video really conveyed their emotions very, very well. Yeah, like the sound design at the very end of the video, and just all throughout, honestly, was very, very well done. It was this music video was very much storyboarded very, very well and executed extremely well. I personally want to like draw attention to there was a part in the music video that that really kind of got me. Hopefully this will load. Can you please load? Okay. Sorry, that was really loud, chat. Sorry. Okay, that's not what I wanted. No. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Holy shit. Okay, well, we'll just use this. We'll use this. This is a good example. This is a good example. Like being able to perform, like like being able to perform on a big stage like this, like that's every singer's dream. That's every musician's dream to perform, in that way, in front of like thousands, millions of people, thousands of people. That doesn't really coincide with my dream per se, but again, as someone who has been in the industry and who has tried and failed in many ways, you want to be seen, you want to be recognized for your talents, you want to be seen in that way and appreciated for your skills and for something that just you've put so much of yourself into. And I didn't quite get there, and she didn't quite get there. She tried and tried and tried, and it's really, really hard. It's so cutthroat out there in the entertainment industry, and I really appreciated this music video a lot. It was very, very well done. Incredibly good. Nephew, is not too late. I had a publisher tell me once, don't let the rejections get you down. Use it to strive harder. Well, I mean, the thing about it is that like I have failed many times, and like earlier today, chat, like I was doing like I obviously this isn't quite voice acting, but I was doing Patrick impressions. I was doing my Russian accent earlier. It's not very good, but I was doing my Russian accent earlier. Like I'm a performer. I'm an actor. And like along with wanting to like be a professional voice talent, I was hoping that maybe I could become like an actor. I wanted to do on-screen acting. I really wanted to, be an actor on some sort of screen. I wanted to be a part of a TV show or in a movie or something like that. Like, and I've actually been an extra in like shows and stuff in the past, but I don't remember what shows they were. But I've done like extra work in the past. But it wasn't really my passion. My passion was voice acting. Voice acting has always been my passion. But like I am chasing my dreams right now by being a VTuber. That is my way of answering the failures that I have experienced. I hope that Astral can find some way forward, maybe in VRCHAT, perhaps, to find a way to get acknowledged in some shape or form, to build up an audience in VRCHAT, and to ultimately become, take the experience and the support that she has in VRCHAT and can propel them into, getting something in IRL, into the industry there. Hello, Onyx. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. But yeah, this was a very, very good video. Very much hit home for me, I will say. So, yeah. Let's go ahead. What kind of, I was wondering, how long have you been a VTuber for? I've been streaming as Nepherti for almost 3 years now. It will be 3 years technically in June. My first stream was June 2nd, 2022. That was my first stream, and you can literally see it on YouTube right now. That's why I multi-stream on YouTube, to keep a record of my time as Nepherti. I've taken on many monikers in the past. I've had many aliases in the past. I failed many times in the past, and this attempt to have some level of success somehow seems to be working. And I'm exceedingly grateful for that, because I know what it's like to fail multiple times. I had a small business that basically crumbled right around the time we were starting to make a profit. My small business broke down. I never quite made it into the mainstream as a voice actor the way that I wanted. I've done audiobooks and stuff, but I've been doing this for about 3 years, so I'm ranting at this point. I've been doing it for almost 3 years, to answer your question. What kind of modifications have you done to your VR set, if any? I've done no modifications. I'm not very hardware savvy, So I don't think it's in my best interest to modify anything that I've done. All I've done is learn how to make the most of the hardware that I have and to make sure that it runs well on my PC. The only modifications that I've made have been upgrades to my PC over the years that I've been doing this. So in order to have smoother streams and better quality streams, I've basically upgraded my entire PC except for my motherboard. My motherboard is literally the only thing I have not changed to my PC since I purchased it. But everything else has been upgraded from its original equipment in order to improve my streams and to just be a better content creator in general. So yeah, those are the only modifications that I've made. But yeah, I certainly do hope that that Astral can, muster up the courage and the hope to not give up and to continue to pursue their dreams. I certainly know what that's like. So, Meow had given me a video recently, and because I know that Meow wanted me to watch this on stream, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up and watch this on stream, because I think that's only fair. So yeah, let's do that.
Coziness is a hot commodity in VRCHAT.
Okay, so I just want to see how you like the format of how they did it. I compare it to other world videos, and I think it's done a lot better. Okay, cool. Oh, let me before we move on to this, let me give you the video. Let me give you the link to Astral Melodia's video. Let me give that to you all. Please go follow her. Go like the, not follow her, but go like the video and subscribe. I subscribed and liked the video myself. So if you enjoyed the music video that they did, please do show them some support. Like the video, subscribe, share it with people if it made you cry. It definitely made me emotional as well. So yeah. Please do that. But it's good to see you, Onyx. Thank you so much for being here. You caught me at the very end of a video, but thank you so much for being here, Onyx. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out while you're getting ready for work. As always, Onyx, I appreciate you. Thank you. It is stream safe. Meow watches a lot of videos in general on her streams, so I'm confident that this will be all right. So I'm also really sorry to Fluff. Everyone from Fluff Stream, I don't know if any of you are still here from Fluff Stream. You caught us right in the middle of the music video. So I'm very sorry. I tried to acknowledge Fluff at the start, when the raid happened, with a little wave and hearts and everything. But I certainly do hope that those of you who are here from Fluff Stream, I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. If you don't know who I am, my name is Nepherti. I am a professional voice actress. I am a content creator and VRCHAT streamer, of course. But I'm not a VRCHAT streamer. I'm a variety streamer who streams VRCHAT content. And I like to play video games on desktop, usually indie games typically, that make you feel badass. I'm not really much of a AAA gamer on this stream. I like to highlight games from smaller creators that I think are really, really cool and really, really badass. So that's typically what we do here. Once in a while we'll play a AAA game, but that's really what we do here. So if you like that vibe, if you like having honest conversations like we were doing just now, please feel free to hit the follow button, hang out. I really do appreciate the raid from Fluff very, very much. I didn't want to stop the momentum of the music video in between just to say hello and thank you, just to do my whole spiel. So I want to just kind of let that rock. So hopefully, Fluff has a good rest. And those of you here from Fluff Stream, if you're still here, thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Always like to start my workday stopping by. I appreciate that very much, Onyx. Thank you. She's also a super sexy biker queen. Yes, true. Very true, Slade. I am indeed the legendary biker queen. So will hopefully make sense in the coming months. Hopefully. But yes, this is a video about 5 breathtaking fantasy worlds in VRChat. This is thankfully not too long of a video. So I really do like exploring. I'm not much of a world explorer, but I do like seeing new worlds in VRChat for sure every once in a while. So I'm curious to see what this video will be about. So and what kind of breathtaking fantasy worlds that they have to offer.
A good majority of the popular worlds are just cozy spaces for people to hang out in. And I've got to say, I do find it a bit strange that when you give people a magical technology that lets them go anywhere they want, real or imagined, the most commonly expressed desire seems to be a nice apartment, or a house, a big one with a pool. But that's not the virtual reality future.
Yeah, the reason why people want that is because that's what they know. Video's kind of quiet. I haven't changed anything. I haven't changed anything with the volume. Have the videos been quiet all this time, chat? Because I haven't changed anything with the volume on YouTube. It might just be you, Meow. No one has complained about the volume since the whole time. So sounds fine to me. It's been fine for me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the reason why people want those things in VR is because that is what is familiar. People, no worries. People gravitate to what is familiar. Most people don't particularly go or have the imagination to go someplace, different or outside of the norm. Most people prefer what is natural. And that's why people prefer the cozy, everyday places, a bar, a house, an apartment, a pool. Those things are very much, par for the course. And that's why people do that. It's not really rocket science. It's just human nature. Okay, give me a second.
I signed up for. This technology has the power to close the gap between imagination and reality, but sometimes it feels like we're letting that power go to waste. So today, I'm going to introduce you to 5 beautiful worlds that are unlike anything you've ever seen in real life. Afterwards Island by Yo Guruto. This world is a bit strange. Look at the floor. It's halfway between geography and architecture, kind of a landscape of stairs. You might say it looks like marble, but it's actually completely untextured. These spiderweb patterns are just shadows cast by the Chinese lantern fruits hanging overhead. There's also a small lantern fruit that projects a real-time light so you can pick it up and cast your own shadow patterns all over the place. Surprisingly fun. If you think about it for a second though, these lantern fruits shouldn't exist. There's no soil for them to grow in, no water cycle to give them rain, and it's a mystery to me what kind of solar wind could have carried the seeds all the way out to this isolated pocket of the cosmos. Maybe the world creator has satisfying answers to these problems and maybe they don't. But this lack of logic or explanation is something I actually really enjoy in VRChat. Of course, some worlds are designed with meticulous world building in mind, where every character, prop, and puddle...
I don't know about, I don't know these 2 worlds. I don't think I've been to these 2 worlds. What was this last one? Oops. Fuck. I do know Artsy Glitch. Artsy Glitch is a very well-known, very known world creator in VRChat. But I don't think I've been to this. I've not been to this world, and I've not been to the world before that. So yeah.
Where every character, prop, and puddle is meaningfully connected to a larger story, and I do find that attention to detail impressive.
Oh, okay. District Robo. Yep, I've been there. Not for very long, but I've been there.
Just as many worlds where the highest creative priorities are spectacle and atmosphere, where it seems like the creator had a certain visual in mind and was willing to bend every rule of nature and plausibility to achieve it. If I had to guess, I'd say the thought process behind this world was visually motivated. It's undeniably gorgeous, whether it makes sense or not, and it really makes you appreciate the sheer unrestricted artistry that's possible on this platform. VRCHAT is a place where people throw their imaginations onto a public canvas so that other people can hang out inside of them, and I think that's pretty cool. Mont Moulins by Quatonix. Now, granted, this world almost doesn't belong on this list. There's nothing here that fully qualifies as fantasy escapism. I mean, there's probably at least one real place, somewhere in the world, where there are windmills built on mountains that reach above the clouds. But I think it's fair to assume that for most of you watching this video, windmills above the clouds are not an everyday kind of thing, much less when it's all rendered in this Okami-esque brushstroke style. The main appeal of a place like this is inaccessibility. Just imagine the trouble someone would have to go through if they wanted to come bother you up here. No car is going to reach the top of these mountains, and very few people are willing to climb steep inclines like these ones. It's safe to say that if you can find a way up here, your worldly troubles won't be following you. Now, I really am sorry to gatekeep you like this, flat screen YouTube viewer, but to me, this is one of those worlds that hits way harder when you look at it through a headset. And the reason I feel that way is because this world is a taste of what we're missing in VR. Ever since the first modern headsets launched in 2016, I've been patiently waiting for a full, immersive, beautiful VR adventure game to get lost in. If you've ever been completely over-invested in a game world to the point that the scenery and characters start to feel like real places you're visiting and real people you're meeting along the way of your real adventure, then you probably understand why someone would want to see that experience brought to VR. There have been attempts, but none of them have scratched the itch for me, whether they were undercooked or just not to my tastes. But loading into the
the only game out there that actually, to my knowledge, that really kind of brings you into the world and into like the actual kind of as an MMO like experience is what was the name of the game? It's called now it's slipping my mind. I had it for a second. Zenith. The game is called Zenith, and it is a VR MMO. It is not terribly popular, but it is the closest that I have seen that tries to bring people into a fantasy world, and that allows for some level of creativity and brevity of like you're living and existing in this world. And honestly, and just to be honest with you, VRCHAT is essentially what we've been looking for. VRCHAT is the immersive experience that honestly, like we as players in VRCHAT, we are living a different kind of life. We're living a different kind of existence here. And if you think about it in those terms, we are basically having our own, it's not really a game per se, but we're having our own very in-depth experiences here that we, honestly, they rival reality in a lot of ways. So, like, who really needs, like, a game, like an actual, like, game where there's experience and there's weapons and there's NPCs? Like, who really needs that when you have VRChat where you have people who are doing really cool things and you have people who are perfectly fine being just regular NPCs in general, like just kind of existing as NPCs in VRChat, and you just have people doing really, really cool things, and we have the options to go wherever we want, and we're all just kind of world explorers trying to really make the most of our time in this space. It's very, very interesting if you kind of think about it in that meta sense, at least for me. I had to buy and played a little bit, but I hate grinding in MMOs. Yeah. I honestly don't think we need a world to get lost in. I think VRChat, if you really think about it, is what we need and what people are looking for to get lost in. It's just that the majority of people don't know the depths of VRChat and just how deep like the community goes, how much creativity is here, how much like just awesome people are here.
This place, I can't shake the feeling that I've stepped into a vertical slice of a grand RPG adventure. Just imagine it with me. Think of this place as a rest stop on your journey after a difficult level or dungeon. Maybe you barely escaped an encounter with a deadly rival and you're badly injured, but somehow you made it up here and you're safe. You can spend as long as you want in this place until you're recovered and ready to continue your travels. Hope You Be Warmed by Kotatsu. There's no simple way to explain what this world is about, so I'm just going to take you on a guided tour and hope you figure it out along the way. As you emerge from the starting cave into the brilliant light of day, a sparkling river guides your path through a misty valley until you arrive at the Crystal Pond. I think you'll agree it's pretty spectacular. You'd be forgiven for assuming that this is the end and we've seen everything, but if you circle around to the back of the rock wall, you'll discover a hidden tunnel. You can feel free to disagree, but as far as I'm concerned, this underground section is the coziest little hermit cave in all of VRCHAT. It's secluded without feeling claustrophobic, vibrant but not overstimulating, and if I could choose anywhere to live out my final days as a century-old curmudgeon, this place would be a contender for sure. Anyway, we're not far from the destination now. Snap out of it. Yes, the particle tree is very enchanting, but it's not what we're here to see. Our final destination is over there, through that tiny square hole. This is what we came to see. It might not look like much, but this campsite is where all the action happens. Imagine there's someone you need to have a difficult conversation with. Maybe you need to break some bad news to them or own up to a terrible thing you did. Here's the solution. You hide out at the far end of this world and send that person an invite. Maybe they're a bit confused when they spawn in, maybe they're wondering where you are, but that all melts away as they get drawn into the beauty and intrigue of their surroundings. By the time they reach the designated meeting spot, they're cleared of all negative emotions, unstressed and blissed out with perfect mental composure. Earthman, so good to see you. Hello, Funkbuster. I could say the same, it's been far too long. To what do I owe the pleasure? Straight to the point, I see. You want to know why I called you out here? Yes. Do you remember the incident? How could I forget? It was the defining event of my life, and I've lived with the guilt of that moment every day since. Why do you ask? Well, it might have been me who shook up your Pepsi. Lonely Sky by Stack _. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good shit. Meme Test, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And Psychopathic Ninja rather. Hello. Hi. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm reacting to videos at the moment, so I appreciate the inquiry. But hello, welcome in. But yeah, like I agree. Like there is like VRCHAT, like the guy was like, oh, imagine you were here and recovering from like a journey that you're on. Like I imagine VRCHAT as like this space where you're able to connect. Like everyone has a certain kind of connectivity, like everyone has like certain places where they like to go to. And some of those places are places that you've been to before, and some places are places you have not been to in the past. But this idea of being able to go to, I think everyone who has experienced VRCHAT has very specific places where they like to go. And if you kind of connect those worlds that they like to go to, you can essentially create something of a world map, a personal world map that is specific to that player, that person in VRCHAT. Like, for example, you have a home world that you warp into every time you log into VRCHAT. And you have a home world that you log into. And then from there, you have a destination or places where you want to be. Or maybe you just stay at home. But I think a lot of people tend to have a place to go, a friend to meet up with, and they end up in maybe very similar places very often. So if you maybe took like an overarching database of all the places a person has been, and the most popular
locations that a particular player has been, let's say you locked them all together. You could like link them all together like hexagons. And you just linked every world together from like that home world, and you can get an idea of the kinds of experiences, the kinds of worlds that a particular user would really prefer. And if you think about it in that way, I think that's really, really interesting because everyone's personal world map would be different than the others. Everyone's personal world map will be different, and I think that is the beauty of VRChat: exploring new places, finding places where you find serenity, have a place where you want to have a difficult conversation, having a place where you want to experience good music, or a place where you like to spend time with your significant other. There's always very specific places that people like to go to. It's very, very interesting, very, very fascinating stuff. And that's kind of how I process my experience in VRChat. I don't know how you all experience your experiences, but that's how I like to think of VRChat in a lot of ways. For me, we're just places to escape reality and meet new people and spend time with your friends. Sure. And honestly, on the surface level, you are absolutely right. You are not wrong about that. And to kill time, yeah, I don't know. The idea of quote unquote killing time is I don't like to kill time. But that's just me. But I think for most people in VRChat, they're most of the time there to kill time and to just kind of hang out with the friends. It's very, very surface level for the majority of people. But I think for many, many others, it goes a little bit further than that. I also like how if there isn't a world you vibe with entirely, you can make your own. Yeah. If there isn't a world that you can find, just create your own. It takes work. It takes time to learn, but you can just make your own. And that's awesome. I love that.
A bench is a pretty incredible thing. It's a piece of furniture in a public area that you're entitled to. You get to sit there and enjoy the ambiance of a place that is...
Wait, what was this world? Lonely Sky.
It's a pretty incredible thing. It's a piece of furniture in a public area that you're entitled to. You get to sit there and enjoy the ambiance of a place that isn't your home, free of charge. But every bench session has a time limit. Whether it's your bus arriving or a police officer accusing you of loitering, someone or something is always coming to ruin it for you. And that puts a stressful time pressure on your outdoor relaxation sesh. So this world basically exists to fulfill the impossible fantasy of a bench you can sit on forever by removing everything but the bench from the equation. How would a bus even get here if this place was a bus stop? It wouldn't. That's how. There's no roads, no cars, no police. Just an open sky and an endless, still ocean. Just look at this ocean with its paper-flat water shader. The very idea that water like this could muster a wave with the strength to knock you off a bench is completely ridiculous. You're not leaving the bench until you feel like it, and that's final. Olympia by Dr. Morra. In general, I
know Dr. Morra. I don't know them, but I know that name.
To make an exception in this case because, look at it, dude. Olympia is living concept art. It's a fantasy novel cover you can step inside of. It's a landmark achievement in virtual reality escapism, and it deserves to be recognized as such. The world consists of a small archipelago with one big island and a few smaller islands you can travel to by boat. Most of the space on the big island is taken up by a town.
True, Jester.
The total lack of residents gives this place an eerie vibe. You can tell just by looking at it that this is a thriving civilization at the peak of its brilliance. And I think it's this sense of civilizational harmony that makes Olympia such a refreshing place to visit. To give you an example of what I'm talking about, this throne room is supported by pillars instead of walls, and is therefore completely indefensible from any kind of attack. So it's strange then that the town planners have confidently placed it right next to the residential district. The only possible explanation is that this island is some kind of utopian paradise where there's actual trust between the people and their leaders. Incredible. It's clear that the people who built this town have a deep respect for the natural world. You can see it in the living rooftop over this balcony, in the shrine built to venerate this old tree, and in the way the town's infrastructure delicately and unintrusively weaves around the natural formations of the island. There's also a little nature reserve just a short walk away from the town center. But somehow, despite refusing to destroy their natural surroundings, these people have been able to achieve incredible feats of advanced technology, such as this mechanical gangplank that extends out over a shark-infested pool of water. Just in case people want to, get a closer look at the sharks. Of course, even if you're living in the perfect society, the day will eventually come when you thirst for adventure, when all you want to do is scan the horizon for the most interesting looking rock and set sail towards it. And here we are. It's a bit of a hike to reach the top, but that just means there's definitely something amazing up there. And I say that with confidence because this map is full of amazing things, way more than I could hope to showcase in this segment, and many of which are so surprising you'd be better off discovering them for yourself anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just an excuse because we all know what Dr. Morrow's worlds are like. Like, those of you who know who Dr. Morrow is, that world creator, they're most well known for creating organism and other worlds related to organism. So it's one of the more well known, very like noteworthy worlds in VRCHAT. It is an experience that you have to kind of go through yourself. So I'm pretty sure this guy is just saying, oh, there's so many other things you can find here because there's so many wonderful, amazing things. There's just too much shit for him to talk about. That's really what it is. It's too much shit for a video, basically. So yeah. Alrighty, Onyx. We'll catch you later. Take care, Onyx. Have a good day at work. Please stay safe. And we'll see you next time. Take care. Yes, yeah. Dr. Morrow's worlds are very, very different. And I wouldn't be surprised if this world is a little bit of like, very similar. But yeah, Dr. Morrow is the creator of Organism, which is the creator of Olympia, which I've never been to I haven't been to any of these worlds. Any of these worlds that this creator is mentioning so far, I haven't been to any of them. So yeah. Yeah, Organism map is awesome. True. I love this guy's style. Yeah. Funkbuster G is very creative. Very creative, very, very funny. Very, like, low-key humor. I like it. I appreciate his humor. Gotta do it. Okay. Yeah, I've not done... I've done Organism. I've done Organism and one other by Dr. Morrow. I have not done Olympia. But, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see about that for sure.
It's no exaggeration to say that this world and others like it are some of the most interesting explorable spaces in all
Boom,
of
there it
VR,
is.
not just VR.
Organism.
And I think this tells you a lot about the strong DIY spirit that's been a massive part of VR development since long before even the original Oculus Kickstarter 12 years ago. We, the community, are building exactly the kind of metaverse we prefer, and that is undeniably very cool and punk rock of us. Oh, hey, breakfast. Oh, but it's dinner time. I guess I'll just have to leave those eggs exactly where they are and go right back the way I care. Oof. And we're back. I hope I was able to show you something that sparked your interest. I know it's not up to me to tell people how to enjoy VR, but if more people spent more of their time in these kinds of high-concept worlds, I would like that. We're still in the early days of virtual reality, and we all get to shape what its future looks like, just by the way we as consumers are choosing to use it today, whether that's a corporate office hellscape or a magical forest. Anyway, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video, consider watching this other video. Depending on when you're watching this, it might be the only other long-form video on the channel. So if you've already seen that one and you still want to see more, then subscribe. More later, okay? Yeah.
I like this guy's voice does not fit how he looks, but he's a great speaker. I mean, obviously it's all like pre-recorded, but like it's very he has a very, very good voice. I appreciate his voice, and I love this video. This is a great video. This is a fantastic fucking video. I loved it. It's a very nice format. I appreciate it. It's very creative, very, very funny, very lighthearted, and just very kind of down to earth. I like it. He's got a good narration voice. Yeah. Funkbuster G. Yeah, he's definitely doing some good shit. Like, I like this. Thank you for sharing, Meow. Yeah, I found it really funny that a lot of the worlds that he kind of mentioned, a lot of the ancillary worlds that he mentioned were created by Finns. Like, I mean, Finns have created a lot of really, really awesome worlds, but it's just really funny that, like, it's just like Finns. So, you know. But Finns also works for VRCHAT now, if you didn't know. So, you know. Yeah, that's a fucking great video. It's great. Very cute transitions, yes. He's like, well, yeah, just subscribe. Yeah, this guy's great. We're gonna make sure that you guys get the video. So I'm gonna share the link with you guys. Go give the video a like. Give the video a like, please. This guy's fucking awesome. It's pretty cool. Comedy with no loud noises is a plus in my book. I agree. Like, being able to do comedy that doesn't require you being like loud and obscene, that's the kind of stuff that I appreciate. I like that kind of humor. I don't believe that being loud should equal being funny. I prefer the very low key stuff, the very British. Like, you know, this guy actually may be British. I think that's why his humor is like that, because he might actually be like British or something, like, or from that area. Because like their humor is very kind of like, it's very like low key, and it's not loud, it's not obnoxious. It's just like, obviously this is going to happen type of shit. Yeah, so he's probably British. It's very British like humor. So yeah, I like it. He is funny. Yeah, he's funny without really like trying to be. It's just very, very like obvious, like cute stuff, and I like it. It's very, very good. All right, yeah, go give the guy a like. Go subscribe. It's a very, 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 very good movie. I've never been to any of these worlds, but I definitely learned something from this guy. There are a lot of worlds. Obviously, there are so many worlds in VRCHAT that it's hard to. I think it would be impossible to see every world in VRCHAT. I think that would be like literally impossible, because there are literally new worlds being created literally every day. So I think it'd be nigh impossible to see every world that's ever been created in VRCHAT. And if you're a Jim Carrey fan, no. I love Jim Carrey. Like I love Jim Carrey. Like I love Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. I love Jim Carrey in The Truman Show. I love Jim Carrey in The Mask. I love Jim. I need to see this. I need to watch The Spotless Mind. I really need to watch The Spotless Mind. But that's not really a funny movie. But I loved him in all of his actual funny movies. I loved him in Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, like I do love Jim Carrey. But I also have a very, very keen spot for just very like straight up, like very, very like good, like non-obtrusive comedy that's just kind of like, this is obviously how it's gonna go down, and it's just really cute, very, very simple, not loud, not obnoxious, just very, very chill. I love British humor is what I'm saying. I love British humor. Eternal Sunshine is Amazeballs. I need to see it. That's something I need to watch. Yeah, I know it's good, and I need to see it. I also love Jim Carrey as what's his name? Adam Kaufman? Was it Adam Kaufman? Adam Kaufman? Andy Kaufman in Man on the Moon. But that also wasn't a funny. Well, actually, that was a funny movie. Man on the Moon was fucking great too. Yeah. Yeah, I love Jim Carrey. I love Jim Carrey. Meme Task and Sosa 9091 Lulu. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Yeah. Hello. Alerts are currently off at the moment. We're reacting to videos, so my alerts do not work. They're not active at the moment. So that is to avoid interruptions, basically, while we're watching videos. You gotta go. All right, see you next stream. Alrighty, Puppet. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you calling me your Oshi. Thank you. You're very sweet. I'll see you next time. Take care. Nighty nights, Puppet. Yeah, I need to see Spotless Mind, and I think I want to watch Man on the Moon again, honestly. Spotless Mind is goated. It shows his range. Yeah. Like Jim Carrey is actually really, really good. He has a very, very wide range. Obviously, The Truman Show was like him doing The Truman Show basically proved that he could play serious roles, and from then on, he could just basically just do almost anything, which is very, very cool. That's the kind of actor that you want to be, an actor that can be flexible and malleable for different roles. But we're not talking about Jim Carrey right now. We are talking about Funkbuster G, which created a fantastic video. I really enjoyed this humor, very kind of British-like humor, and this is a great video. And a lot of worlds I didn't know about before. What's in the comments? It's not the worlds that makes this video, but how the presenter portrays and expresses his information to us is the most entertaining thing any VR creator has shown. Hey, that's pretty good. It's true. Yeah. Funkbuster G. Good editing, great sound design, great humor, great presentation, just great effects. Like very, very comfortable in his element. He's very, very good. Dry British humor is a select taste. Either you love it or hate it. Yeah. I actually like British humor quite a lot. I don't hear it very much, but I do enjoy it. I find cozy worlds are great not because my own home isn't cozy, because I can be cozy with someone else. The fantasy is sitting together watching dumb stuff on the video player alongside people you've played with for 1,000 hours but live all over the world. You don't go through the trouble of flying overseas just to hang out. You don't need to. That's beautiful. So true. So true. So real. I love that. That's the beauty of VRCHAT for sure. Watch party? I don't know. Watch party would be kind of cool, but I do movie nights. So actually, I do watch parties. I already do watch parties. Technically, Sly. I do meet and greets and movie nights every month. So yeah, I'm kind of already doing that. Let's see. Alright. We really need more VR YouTubers like this guy who explore the wonder and adventure of VR instead of harassing people and posting clips of them and freak out. Ah! Oh my god! Fuck. I know! I fucking know! I know! So fucking true. So fucking true. God damn it. I know! And that's what I do! Ugh. Instead of posting clips of them freaking out or trying to bash the game or label it as some weird sex game, this game has just so much more than that, so much more to explore, and this is what a VTuber shows, and I love it. Thank you, Meow, for showing me this video. It's a very, very good video. Great presentation. This guy's freaking goated. It's very cool. Very cool. Just thought of him as a movie suggestion. Yeah. I mean, I personally would like to watch it, but I won't get into that. I won't get into that right now. I'll get into it like very briefly. For my movie nights, for my community nights, we do movie nights for my community nights. I didn't just do movie. I used to do world exploration for my meet and greets, but I've decided to just do meet and greets and movie nights. That's kind of what I've decided to do moving forward, because I just world exploration just gets a little too difficult for me as an introvert to do, so I don't think I do it very well, so I just moved on to movie nights. Anyway, I think most people want to watch movies that are engaging and that are action oriented, because I don't think many people appreciate the depth and nuance of many very meaningful movies. I think most people are more interested in enjoying movies that are action-packed, that are easy to understand, that are not deeply complex, and just stuff that will keep their attention. So those are the types of movies that I aim for, rather than the movies that I actually personally really fucking love to watch, which are the ones that make you think and feel something. I try to get that across with the movies that I choose. But for the most part, I don't think The Spotless Mind would be something that my community in general would deeply appreciate. So I don't really choose those movies like The Spotless Mind or Her or I guess I would watch Inception, but stuff like that. I try to pick very, very easy movies for people that the general public would enjoy. So So date night, just you and me. Well, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Neff calling us movie plebs. I'm not calling you movie plebs. I'm just saying. I'm saying that I don't think a lot of people would appreciate very deep movies. There's a movie called oh God, what is it called? Oh God, Chemical Hearts. There's an indie movie called Chemical Hearts, and I love the movie. It's so good. It's so good. But it's very like beat by beat. You have to really pay attention. You have to really engage with the characters and really kind of see it from their perspectives. My community has not shown that they appreciate those types of movies. So, unless I'm shown differently, you know. Yeah, White Wolf. It's hard. Like whenever someone asks what did they miss, it's really hard to express that because, you know, if you've missed something, then you've just kind of missed it. It's hard to kind of. I can't just kind of backtrack for just one person, and it's there's a lot that you've missed. So there will always be a lot that you've missed. So yeah, I see that question asked sometimes, and I'm just like, how can I begin to tell someone what they've missed? You've just missed what you've missed, and if you can check the VOD if you want to see what you've missed. That's just kind of how it is. No shade, not being mean. It's just kind of how it is, I can't really do that. All right, so thank you for the video, Meow. That was a good video. I enjoyed that. But yeah, I don't think you guys are movie plebs. I just think that, people want to watch things that are just fun and chill and easy to watch. People don't want to get into the weeds with such, Car, hello. Hi, Car. Hello. What's up? Missed life, death, and everything in between. All right, so let's see. All right, I like deep. I know you do, Jester. I know you do. I do too. All right, so let's see. I know I just kid. There are times I just want to put on a movie and not think. True. I think most people really resonate with that. I like to think. I really enjoy it a lot. All right, so next video. Okay, so I think I want to save the Thrill Seeker video for another time. Because we've already watched an extra video. I don't really want to clog up the time with another deep video. So we're gonna watch this video instead. 7 ways to find your perfect. Okay, hold on. 7 ways to find your perfect VRCHAT avatar. This video was created 2 months ago, and it's by a content creator named Tavo with 157K subscribers. So yeah, I'm curious to know how you find 7 ways to find your perfect avatar in VRCHAT. So those of you who may be new to VRCHAT, who knows, maybe this video may be for you. We'll see what they have to say. That's actually just right out of the gate, chat. The avatar on the left, the one closest to me, this avatar literally looks like one of my friends. This avatar literally looks like one of my friends, 1-to-1. So they've done some edits to theirs, but it's basically this base. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of wild. Hello, Lupito. Hello. What's up? All right, so 7 ways to find your perfect VRCHAT avatar. Let's see how true this is. And this will be the last video before we jump into music video stuff. So let's get down to business.
To express yourself as any 3D avatar is a huge part of VRChat. So many players have unique characters, but there's no creation tools in-game. Where are they getting all these models? This video will explore the many ways VRChat players get their avatars. There's options for every skill level, and the deeper you go, the more customization you unlock. So let's get started, really simple, with public avatars. Public avatars are the ones already in VRChat that are shared freely with anyone. The only tricky part is finding them.
It's not really tricky. Let me just put that out there. It's not tricky at all. If you know people who know VRChat, it is not tricky at all. You literally type avatars into the world search bar, and you will get a plethora of options. I suppose in terms of narrowing down those options, that can be pretty tricky. But the best way to do that is to go to Prismic. Go to Prismic Avatar Worlds. And that is the easiest way. You type in a keyword in Prismic, and you get a bunch of options. Pasted around the wall. Very easy. Very easy to find public avatars in this game. It is not all that tricky. It's not all that complicated. But for newcomers, they're like I see people all the time saying, oh, you know, I would love to play VRChat, but I gotta buy an avatar or I have to make my own avatar. And that's what I thought too. For what it's worth, when I first got into VRChat, I also thought that I had to make my own avatar or I had to find something from somewhere else. I thought that too. But you don't have to do that. It's not difficult. It's very, very easy to get started, to find an avatar, hopefully that fits your vibe. And then as you spend more time in VRChat, you evolve, you find your feel, you find what works best for you, whether you become a memer, whether you become a humanoid, whether you become a furry. That's totally up to you. But, you know, it's not that complicated. Avatar Worlds make finding avatars so convenient. It does, yeah. And they're all over the place. So it's not that complicated.
This typically involves visiting avatar worlds or cloning from other players. Every public avatar also has a page on the VRChat website.
I will say, if you see someone wearing an avatar that you like, it's usually not very good. It's not very kosher to ask someone to clone their avatar. If you can't already clone their avatar like immediately, I personally would just assume that you can't clone their avatar. So it is not. I think it's pretty. I think it's kind of an unwritten rule. Some people still do it. People have asked me to clone my avatars. I'm like, no, I bought this. You cannot clone this. But you know, some people are like, yeah, cool. Like some people clone avatars that are just like meant to be memes. If there's clearly a meme avatar, then yeah, sure, ask if you want to like clone the avatar. But if it's an avatar that looks similarly to like mine, it's as detailed as mine, for example, you probably shouldn't ask the person if you can clone it because you're probably not going to be allowed to. They're probably going to say no. Just don't do it.
You can change into it here, or copy a link to share somewhere else. Some worlds have searchable libraries of avatars. These can be useful if you're looking for something in particular.
There's Prismic.
However, there's no proper keyword system. This is more like a private database than an official feature. So you'll need to know something in the avatar name or description. Even though I have custom avatars of my own, I still enjoy wearing public avatars to try new things or get used to a new form. Just keep in mind a few drawbacks. Public avatars are shared with anyone, so you won't be able to claim one as your own. Customization is pretty limited to whatever toggles are in the avatar menu. Some public avatars have watermarks, indicating it's only a demo version. A creator can also private or delete an avatar so you no longer have access to it. Finally, you won't be able to use these avatars outside of VRChat. Please don't rip them to use as VTubers. So if you're looking for something already made, but with more customization and control, let's move on to the next option, avatar bases. Avatar bases are a collection of files that make up an avatar and are ready to go. But instead of being uploaded to VRChat by the artist, they can be edited before you upload them to your account. You're going to need to download Unity, which is the game engine that builds all of VRChat's content.
And also the bane of everyone else's existence. No one likes Unity.
Additionally, you'll need the VRChat Creator Companion as it's the easiest way to set up an avatar project. You can then find it.
Alrighty, White Wolf, take care. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest, and hopefully we'll see you in the next one. Take care. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.
Import avatar bases from sites like Jinxie, Gumroad, or Booth. These are typically paid assets, usually in the $30 to $40 range, but the price can vary a lot based on the artist and what features the avatar has. Stuff like clothing, face tracking, and other customization options can increase the price. If a base is fairly popular, it may also have additional clothing and accessories you can buy for it. While things like shirts usually have to be tailored to the base, you may be able to find some generic avatar assets as well. Now there are some free avatar bases available. However, please make sure it's a posting by the real artist and not a fake copy on a ripped website. A lot of avatar piracy sites don't advertise themselves as such. Now, as stated before, the advantage of an avatar base is that it can be tweaked before you upload it. Most people edit the texture files as a quick way to differentiate themselves. Textures can be painted on in software like Photoshop, GIMP, or Krita. However, you can also use software like Blender or Substance Painter to paint directly on the avatar. Substance Painter is the most advanced option here. You're going to very quickly learn how a texture wraps around an avatar and what materials are. There may also be blend shapes. These are used for many things like mouth movement. Some of them can be used to customize your appearance. You do have to install Unity and navigate development tools to actually use your avatar. With that being said, this is a great option for simple edits and customization. If you don't feel like doing any of that though, you can always hire a retexture artist to do it for you.
Yeah, hire them, if you have money, or, if you're just really, really desperate. But I would say right out of the gate, if you are new to VRCHAT, you probably don't want to spend money right out of the gate. And that's why I always suggest to people that if you're new to this platform, just get used to the user interface, get used to how things work here, get used to the unwritten rules that exist in VRCHAT. Just get used to being here. Because you don't really know what you want and what you expect to experience if you don't know anything about VRCHAT. You may think you know, but you have no idea. So basically, give yourself a chance to just get something free, give yourself some time to get used to things, and then if you really want to invest time into VRCHAT, if you really enjoy VRCHAT, then think about spending money. But don't spend money right out of the gate. Just don't do that. You don't know what exactly you're investing in, and you don't even know if you're gonna like it. So just kind of be patient, learn the ways. Maybe form a friend, like maybe be a part of a friend group or something. Join a friend group. Like actually want to be here. And the more you spend time in VRCHAT, the more you are inclined to ultimately want to invest more money into it. No, don't listen to Crusader. You don't just swipe your card. You're silly. The most expensive free game ever. True. Yeah, VRCHAT has its own meme statement, just like Final Fantasy XIV. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Or blah blah blah. Yeah, that's the VRCHAT. It's the most expensive free game ever. So true.
Commissioning avatar work could be an entire video. Just be careful of scammers on X, Discord, and even the comment section. If someone reaches out to you first, be very suspicious. Most artists don't bother targeting confused commenters. Check that an artist's work isn't stolen and request a commission slot when they're available.
Don't believe, this goes for streaming and also for VRCHAT. Don't believe anyone who comes to you offering services. Anyone who offers services right out of the gate, they are probably trying to scam you. So do not trust them. Do not believe them. Do your research. Talk to people who are much more familiar with VRCHAT than you are, and just be mindful, because there are very, very savvy people on this platform, and there are people who end up ripping avatars all over the place. They're still rippers, even though we have easy anti-cheat. They're still rippers who are still doing their thing on this platform. So yeah. It's like waiting to buy the battle pass before knowing if you like the game. Exactly. Don't spend money on VRChat until you know you really like what you're having, what you're experiencing. Why do you think VRChat has so many scammers? Because there are very, very ignorant people on this platform. And there are ignorant people everywhere. The majority of people, especially people who are new to any platform, are the most susceptible to scammers. And scammers go where, anywhere where a platform is popular, you will find scammers. It's not just VRChat, it's anywhere really. So they go to where they can target people who are very gullible, very susceptible, very nice people, and they sell them an offer that seems reasonable because the person doesn't know any better. They don't know any better. So scammers exist in VRChat because it is a popular platform in which people can legitimately make a living on here, just like I do, and it's scamming people is just another way to make a living, albeit not very legitimate, but it is what it is. I get so many DMs from them, and I don't even post content. Yeah, I have a friend, like the person who has the avatar that I mentioned at the beginning of the video. For whatever reason, my friend always gets targeted by scammers, and I think the reason for that is because their username and maybe their profile picture on Discord is very, very like nice. It's a very like nice. Like there are no decorations. It's just a very nice, cutesy look. And they get targeted all the time. Like they're DMing me, letting me know, oh, there's a scammer in your server. There's a scammer in your server. And I'm like, why do you keep getting targeted all the time? So yeah, you're not alone, Crusader. But yeah, they just target people who seem as though they're new to Discord, new to VRChat. Anyone who appears new is a target. So always be on your guard.
Another advantage of avatar bases is that some of them have a built-in community. You all chose the same base after all. Maybe you have a species in common or something else. You don't have to join, and not everyone is going to mesh with their avatar community, but it's something you may want to consider. The downside of using an avatar base is it can feel oversaturated when everyone uses the same base. Some people may enjoy the uniformity, but it can be a little bit confusing if you look similar to someone else. Finally, most avatar bases have restrictions on their usage. Artists will write terms of service to protect themselves and their work. This may limit your ability to share the avatar or use in certain projects. Overall, avatar bases are one of the easiest ways to get an avatar customized and added to your account. However, some people prefer a more streamlined method for character creation. Avatar creation programs. My head hurts. What the? Well, I guess we're trying this out now. One of the more popular avatar creation programs is VROID. It's for pretty specifically anime-styled characters, but it does come ready to go with plenty of clothing options and accessories. Seriously, making my own was pretty easy. There's even tools for customizing your textures or importing custom items. That's one of the reasons you see so many of these. While avatar creators are really easy to use, they don't always give you a VRChat ready file. VROID in particular gives you a VRM file. These work great for a lot of VTubing apps, but not exactly for VRChat. You must convert the VRM file to a VRChat avatar. Thankfully, I was able to find a tool in Unity that converted mine for me. However, you never know when these auto-conversion plugins may break, and you may need to do some manual editing inside of Unity or Blender if the auto-conversion fails. Unfortunately, there's nothing quite like VROID for furries yet. The creator of Tatsubold has teased an upcoming project, which may be released as open source in the future. There are also Ready Player Me avatars, but I don't typically see these around.
It's so funny that they mentioned Ready Player Me. I actually used Ready Player Me when I first started VRChat. I literally used Ready Player Me because I thought that I needed to have an avatar from somewhere else, some other website, to use VRChat. And that was the first thing that I did. And I'm like, fuck, this is annoying. Fuck, this is ugly. I don't like this at all. This is so ugly. I don't want this. Like, it was so ugly. It was like I actually got to a point where I imported it into VRChat, and we're talking like my first or second week in VRChat. That's how we're talking. Like very, very early Nepherti. who didn't know anything about VRChat. I imported it. I loaded it into VRChat, and I wore it. I'm like, this is ugly as fuck, and I won't be caught dead wearing this in public. So that was the first and last time I wore that avatar, and I immediately looked for solutions. So yeah, don't use Ready Player Me. It's an option. It's pretty shitty. I wouldn't do it. I showed up late. Why are we watching this? And you sound much better too. Are you almost be like, oh yeah, I'm fine. I've been good since the beginning of this week, Crusader. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Things are good now. I recover very fast. So, yeah, I'm all good since the start of this week. And the reason why we're watching this is because we're reacting to VRChat related videos. I do this segment every so often on my streams where we watch videos from YouTube creators, and I basically react to them in real time, give my thoughts and my feedback on these videos, because I think it's very, very interesting to see what VRChat creators are doing, because I'm technically one myself. So I like to give my thoughts on them, and hopefully I can start to upload these reacts, so I can start to hopefully get some eyes on what I'm doing.
I just don't think it's the style a lot of VRChat players are looking for. Still, if avatar creators and bases don't match your vision, it's time to pull out the big guns. Kit bashing and model editing. What if you wanted this avatar, but with paws instead of claws? Well, why not try mixing avatar bases together? Kit bashing involves combining assets that weren't designed to fit together. It's a great way to define a new look without having to make everything yourself. Just keep in mind, when you start changing limbs and redoing the structure of your avatar, it's a lot easier to break things. You'll need more knowledge here of what you're actually doing inside of Unity and Blender. But it is a really good way to get started, because you're going to be digging into model files and learning how they work along the way. This also applies to custom edits of avatar bases as well, like creating your own assets, or warping the shape into something completely new. In fact, my model is an edit of the Soap Dog base. It's nothing too crazy, I just modeled these ears to match my profile picture, and then adjusted the armature to fit the new shape. A lot of the stuff from the avatar base section applies here as well. Just consider this to be more advanced base editing. 3D models can be really flexible when you get the hang of editing them, so don't be afraid to try new things. Just keep a backup in case you break something.
I'm afraid to try new things. I have not gotten to the point to kit bash yet. A lot of my friends in VRChat have already are very, very familiar with kit bashing and just attaching assets to their favorite avatar that they've already edited to their liking. So I continue to be afraid. I have to step it up.
Converting 3D characters to avatars. You might also find a 3D character model that looks like it would make a great avatar, but isn't designed for VRChat. Some of these models need to be completely re-rigged, or need additional features like lip sync for things to work in-game. Now this is a bit of a tricky subject when it comes to models from video games. I'm sure we all love the concept of playing as our favorite characters, but technically you should only be uploading the models you have the rights to. Things seem pretty chill in VRChat right now, but something to keep in mind for the future as this game grows.
Yeah, the reason why they're saying that, to keep in mind of, only uploading avatars that you own or that you have the rights to, is because we are very slowly but surely moving towards a creator economy, and we have heard from Tupper and some other devs as well, Straz and such, that they are looking to start with avatars first when it comes to really kind of digging into and improving the creator economy in VRChat. So if you, for example, are wearing an avatar that is just not owned by the person, you do run the risk of being tagged for that, because I'm sure there will be systems added in once we get to a point where people can purchase avatars in VRChat itself. You do run the risk of being tagged as someone. Maybe certain avatars will have certain keywords attached to them that prove that they are essentially like purchased avatars. So if you end up uploading something that isn't yours, you generally run the risk of potentially getting banned for unrightfully uploading an avatar or using an avatar that isn't technically yours.
Now, a few game developers have actually ported their models into VRChat themselves. For example, these Billy Bust-Up models were ported for fans to enjoy. Project Eastwind also added one of their characters and maps to VRChat. You could also potentially buy assets from 3D marketplaces and turn them into VRChat avatars. But again, you need to really be careful and look at the license it comes with so you know what you can do with the model. Now, if you don't want to worry about any of that, consider the following: making an avatar from scratch.
You know, just casually think of like, oh, you know, I don't want to just purchase an avatar. I'll just make my own from scratch. So easy. So simple. Just make your own. Uh-huh. True. So, like in cloning or ripping, maybe both? Well, yeah, I mean, cloning and ripping is already an issue in VRChat. That's still very much a thing that happens. But I do think that as the creator economy becomes more ubiquitous with VRChat and obviously begins to expand into maybe worlds as well, there is a possibility that people may end up, you know, you may end up being flagged for using an avatar that is not legally allowed to be in VRChat, because I'm pretty sure they will add systems that will be able to like find avatars, or people will be able to know that your avatar is just not it's not originated from any sort of product, it's not from any sort of owner, it's just randomly kind of added in. So it's just something to really be careful of, I think. So that's still years away, more or less, yeah. It's still pretty far, but it's definitely something that the devs are looking into doing, and they're still trying to iron out the beginning stages of the creator economy, more or less. People can still like purchase little knickknacks in VRChat for sure, or like purchase like VIP access in VRChat, but you would be better off just purchasing VIP through the online avenues like Patreon, rather than doing it directly through VRChat, because again, VRChat will take a cut from your purchase in VRChat, so the prices naturally have to be more expensive to cover what VRChat will take from the creator. So you'll be paying more money in VRChat to spend money, rather than using, you know, Patreon or some other, or Ko-Fi or whatever that the person uses to distribute their wares. So be mindful of that. First step, make the avatar. Good luck. It was like 6 years for stickers? No, there wasn't like a specific time skip or time span for stickers. Yes. There wasn't a specific like time span for that, Crusader. Stickers were just something that came about eventually. It wasn't something that was like planned like years ago. I don't think anyone really knew that stickers were going to become a thing, but you know, it's just become a thing because they developed it.
Sure, this isn't an easy task. You need knowledge of 3D character modeling, rigging, and full avatar setup for VRChat. There are two types of people with custom avatars: those who are able to make avatars themselves, or those who can afford an artist to do it for them. Custom avatars can be quite expensive, especially for larger projects. Making an avatar is a larger time commitment than your typical icon or sketch, and requires a more specialized skill set. But hey, if you have that skill set, maybe that's an option to make some money. But if you're interested in making your own models, consider starting simple. Stylized models, such as those with basic shapes or a low poly count, can offer plenty of artistic expression while being a little bit more approachable than detailed sculpting. This is about as far as I can take you for now, as I'm still in the process of learning myself. Thank you so much to all my Ko-Fi supporters. I recently hit 100 donations, and every bit there has been seriously helping out.
What do you think about Wiggles?
Whoa. Chill. Oh my gosh. Well, God. Oh my gosh. Here we no. We're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that. What do you think about Wiggle streamers? Oh man. Okay. Anyway. the gainer mic might be a little high. Yeah, I've been talking at this mic volume for the entirety of this stream, and I'm sure it's pretty high, but nobody has said anything, so I'm just gonna kind of leave it alone. Yeah, I mean, I could turn myself down a little bit, I guess, maybe. The fuck? Okay. I can turn myself down a little bit. Okay. That should be like better. Yeah, that's a little bit better. A little bit better. They're not bad. Local streamers they're not bad. They're not bad. Local streamers. Anyway, we're not talking about that. So 7 ways to find your perfect VRChat avatar. So I will say that this title is a little misleading. I will say this title is a little bit misleading. I very much think that I was expecting to find different worlds. I was expecting to cover different worlds. You can find avatars at this world, which they did cover worlds. They did cover that, but I was expecting it to be just about worlds. I mean, finding your perfect avatar is easy, but the deeper you get into VRChat, the more complex it becomes. And it's only due to one's desire. Because, for me, I'll give you a little bit of an example. I'll tell you about my path through getting to understand VRChat avatars. So, like I said, when I first started VRChat, I basically I uploaded a Ready Player Me avatar. I basically uploaded a Ready Player Me avatar. Completely jank. Very ugly. I didn't like it. So I immediately, I had a friend at the time who had basically kind of guided me through my first 2 iterations, my first 2 sessions in VRChat. So because of her, I was able to find a world, because of her. She took me to a world to find just free avatars. So we hopped around to various worlds at the time. This is almost 3 years ago. And I found a free avatar. That I liked. And I still have the avatar to this day. So at that time, with my limited knowledge of VRChat, my thinking was, okay, this will be the avatar that I wear. And as I have more experiences in VRChat, I started to go to different worlds and by myself. I started to go by myself and find worlds that hopefully had avatars that I liked. So I would switch around, I'll find new avatars that I liked, but they're all still free. And then I started streaming. And before I started streaming, I settled on an avatar that I really, really liked. I obviously settled on an identity that I really, really liked personally, which some of you may remember from way, way back then. It was basically red hair and the eyes were different colors, but whatever. It was a free avatar at the time. So, Lucifer9Lulu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. So basically, I was using a free avatar to stream, and I used a free avatar to stream with for a pretty long time. A pretty long time. Sorry, Lucifer. All my redeems are not working at the moment because we're reacting to videos, and I don't particularly want alerts to get in the way of that. So sorry about that. But hello, hi. Hi. I'm very, very sorry. Yeah, we have all alerts off at the moment, so we can not be distracted by just people using alerts all the time. So basically, for about a couple, almost half a year or so, or maybe an entire year, I don't actually remember, I used a free avatar. And then, I started to learn more about VRChat. I started to get exposed to different scenes, like the music scene in VRChat, the rave scene in VRChat. And then I'm like, I've been using this free avatar for a really long time, and I'm kind of sick and tired of just having a free avatar. This really not... I'm tired of seeing other people use the same avatars that I have. I'm so tired of seeing that. So that is what kind of motivated me and pushed me to look into avatar creators. So that is when I started to spend money on avatars, because I was tired of seeing other people with my avatar. I wanted it to be my avatar. I want more exclusivity. Like this was talked about in the video as well. So I wanted more exclusivity. So I started to spend money on avatars, and I have every single avatar I've ever spent money on. I still have it. It's still, I could switch into it. I could switch into all of them right now. I have them all. But for a long period of time, I just hopped around to different worlds, found different free avatars that were cool that I liked, and most of the time I spent in VRCHAT just finding free avatars that I liked. But then when I started to spend money, that's when I started to kind of learn about Blender, and I had to learn Unity to learn how to upload avatars. And that was very daunting to start with, because I didn't have any knowledge of Unity. But eventually, I was shown how to do it. I learned how to do it. I did it once, and then I didn't do it again for months. And then I had to learn how to do it again, because I'd only done it once. But after I'd done it again, I was like, okay, this is what I need to do. I need to find an avatar that is very specifically the identity that I want to portray on stream. And so that was what I was doing. I found various avatars that I liked. Some of them were very accurate to what I wanted to portray on stream. Some of them were not very accurate. But all the same, I had very, very nice looking avatars that I spent money on. And basically, I'm still at that point where I'm still kind of at the beginner/novice point of purchasing avatars. But I'm also at the point where I understand what is necessary to keep myself relevant as a content creator. So now I'm starting to look into, or trying to dip my toe into, learning Blender and learning how to change things around in Unity, which I have done. I've dipped my toe into Unity in a more detailed way, changing materials and, shifting little tidbits around. And yeah, so I'm starting to gradually get myself acquainted with kit bashing, which I need to do eventually. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm very, very, very early stages of kit bashing and just learning Blender and Unity. So, even after 3 years, I still just purchase avatars. So, sometimes that's just enough. But eventually, again, as a content creator, I think it's important to differentiate and to customize and to really build something that is uniquely you. Again, the more time you spend in VRChat, the more you want to find your perfect VRChat avatar, which is what this video was trying to convey, and I think it did it pretty well. So, it is what it is. And I like this. This is my most recent look. This is a purchased avatar. I haven't changed a damn thing with it. But I like how she looks. I like her body. There are some things I'd want to change about her body, but I like how she is. I like how she moves. I like her personality, and she fits me very, very well. And so, but yeah, I was expecting something different when I watched this video rather. So, I think it was very, very good. I think it really broke down everything very concisely. And I think it was a good video. I think it really it did the job well, but the naming of the video itself, I think it was a little bit misleading, but still, it was still pretty good. Still pretty good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Very good way to get the basics of what to expect with VRChat and what to kind of the steps you should be taking to ultimately build an identity that is uniquely you. So these reacts are for YouTube, yeah? Do you have an editor? Do you have everything yourself? For the most part, I have been getting help with editing lately, but these are mostly meant to go on YouTube, yeah. But I don't want to force the person who I was working with. I don't want to force them to do anything. I don't want to force them to do something they don't really want to do or don't want to invest time into. So, for the most part, these have not really gotten up on YouTube. Only 2 have been uploaded to YouTube on a different channel. So, but largely I have to do this myself. Yeah, largely I kind of do these myself. But I haven't really I haven't invested time into doing these myself because, I'm doing a ton of other things. So, yeah. For the most part, I'm doing everything myself still. I could really use a dedicated editor though. Someone who's just like really enthusiastic about editing. So, but for now, I don't really have that at the moment. I feel like this video fully explained the question of where to start. You're right about how too many of us think, do I buy an avatar or make one, is just wrong. Yes. Yeah, just go into VRCHAT, find a free avatar, and exist. Exist for like a year and a half, and see how you feel. And like, the progression will be natural. You will naturally progress. The more exposure to VRCHAT, the more exposure to different people's avatars that you see, your progression to wanting a unique identity for yourself will just naturally occur. Because you want to stand out. You want to be different. You want to feel like yourself in VRCHAT to the highest degree that you can. And that's really what I've been searching for myself. And this avatar is literally the closest I've ever gotten to feeling like that kind of vibe that I'm looking for personally. I could edit for you, but all you'd get would be Nephi out of context videos. Yeah, that's fair, Slice Flare. Buy a bunch of Avies, 1 Avi per hour in VR. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, this was a really great video. I enjoyed it a lot, and I think you guys should really check them out. I'm gonna share the video with you guys, and please give it a like. Please give it a like. Subscribe if you want. But that is the video. Please do give it a like if you enjoyed it, because I like to. I know I don't have a massive community. I have a very, very small community, but you know, I want to support where I can, and I just want to be in the habit of like, excuse me, I want to be in the habit of when I react to videos that I'm always telling you guys, hey, go support the creators. So that's something I always want to do. Always want to support my fellow creators. So yeah, absolutely. All right. I think we had a pretty lengthy conversation already, so I'm not going to go through the comments on this one, but we're going to go ahead and jump into some I want to say some music video stuff. Some music video stuff. So I will explain what that means in just a little bit, but I'm going to go on BRB. I'm going to get set up, and I will be back momentarily. So sit tight, don't go anywhere. I hope you guys enjoyed this segment. I really do enjoy doing these reacts. I hope you guys enjoy them too. But this is part of thing. This is what I do to, again, set myself apart from just being, you know, a wiggle streamer, you know. So yeah. So basically, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll be right back.
eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Okay. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. So, we are in this very, very interesting location. And we, of course, will be filming here. So, let me turn down the music just so I can kind of explain what's going on here. Okay. Okay, what's up? What's up, guys? Hello, hello. So, hi. How many of you are still here? I feel like I lost a lot of people. But those of you who are still here, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. Hey guys. Hi, hi, hi. I'm glad you guys decided to stick around. Thank you. So, what is this part of the stream? So this is the third and final portion of tonight's stream. I'll explain to you what is going on and what is happening. So, just so you all are aware, tonight I'll be doing a little bit of some real-time, like on the screen, on stream. I'll be showing you all how I typically go about filming music video footage. So it's not going to actually be a music video per se, but it will be akin to being like a music video. So what that means is I'll be doing all of the stuff that I'll normally be doing off camera, off stream. So essentially what you will be experiencing is work that I'm doing a lot and normally do off stream. So I'll be showing you how I do camera work and how I am essentially how I do stuff like project work basically. So that's what's going on tonight. That's what's happening. That's what this is basically. So yeah, I'm still here with chest congestion and pain in the sore throat. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry you're still going through it. But I appreciate you sticking around. Thank you so much. Mew and I watching in a different world? Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Jester. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate that. And hi, Mew. Hi. I'm never fully anywhere. Well, you're here. You're here now, Sly. So that's good. Thank you, Nomi. Hello, Rolo. Hello, Crusader. Hello, Spike. What's up, guys? Good to see you all. Alright, so yeah, basically, I'm actually going to be working on stream. But you guys get to see what I'm doing specifically for the project that that Rogue and I are in the process of filming for. What this is, there were people... Oh, here's the backstory for those of you who were not here. Essentially what happened was, Rogue and I did a collab stream. We did a collab bartender stream on Valentine's Day. We called it Bartender Babes 2 because it's the second time Rogue and I had done that collab together. So we did Bartender Babes 2 on Valentine's Day of this year, and there were people who cheered a certain amount of money. Bits specifically. They use bits to cheer a certain amount. And by doing so, they were entitled to an exclusive video. They were entitled to an exclusive video recorded by me and Rogue. The ones who cheered enough bits for me to do my videos have more footage of me and less footage of Rogue. And for Rogue, they will have more footage of Rogue and less footage of me. So tonight, what I'll be doing is essentially doing all of my camera work for a specific song, and I will be essentially filming and showing you what I do off stream, basically some work that I'm doing off stream, technically, and you guys will get to experience that firsthand with me. And essentially, I will be able to talk with you guys. I will still be able to talk with you guys, but all of my redeems are not active. And basically, as you can see, the entire overlay, like everything that you are seeing here, there's nothing here. Because when we're filming things, we don't want any of our streaming assets or overlay stuff there. So I can still see chat, but chat will not be on the screen like usual, because I'm essentially literally recording this content for that private dance that we promised our people that we would do for them. So I'm basically doing private dancing on stream, brand new. I haven't worked on this song yet, so this is brand new, and I'll be working on it for a little bit on stream with you guys. So that's. I hope that made sense. Hopefully that was clear for you guys. And yeah. So yeah. Nephi made a bring your chat to work day. Basically, yeah. Basically, I thought it'd be kind of cool. I honestly thought it'd be kind of cool. So I hope you guys are down for it. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. So you guys can enjoy the music. I'm gonna start playing the song. You guys will have to hear the same song repeatedly, so just be warned. You will hear the same song repeatedly, because that's just kind of how it is. And I'm gonna be playing the song to kind of get myself into the mood of what I want to do creatively with this song. So I hope you guys are down. Hang out, enjoy, and just have a good time. So feel free to ask questions if you have any questions. I can still see you guys, but I'm just gonna jump into things and start making shit. So let me pull up the song that I'm doing this dance for. And we're gonna start listening to that to kind of get into the proper headspace. Where's the song? I'm still looking for the song. Let's see. Okay, this is the song. I got no complaints for streaming, that's all I need? Hell yeah, Sly. Hell yeah. Okay. Ah, fuck. I left the fucking... Okay. Hold on. I left the changer over there. Okay. So I had to go back and get the visual changer, so I could change colors and stuff. So I'm walking away from like the spawn point, so it doesn't show up in my video. It's just fully like this background. Okay. Oh my gosh, this shows up in the video. Oh my god, it shows up in the goddamn video. That sucks. Okay. We'll just put that down there. So yeah, I'll show you this real quick. There's a touch panel in this world that changes the colors. So, wait, can I show you? Yeah. Yeah, it's like touch control. So I can like touch this. And it changes colors. You see that? Okay. Now you guys know how I'm doing this. I'm gonna put this away. All right. So first thing we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna do we're gonna do just a basic camera angle. So we will we'll fly the camera out. Oh, that's pretty shitty. Okay. Okay. I do not want that. No. Okay, we'll do this. All right, we will turn off Look at Me. Yeah, what's up, Doom? Hello. How you doing? So I am gonna be trying to focus, chat. Like, again, feel free to ask questions, but the only way I'm gonna be able to do this is if I actually focus. So I've never done this sort of thing on stream before, so forgive me if it's a bit jank. But I'm basically trying to like figure out exactly how I want to like make this work. No. Okay. What are we doing? Meow, I literally just explained everything. I explained everything to people who are here. I'm basically doing work on stream. For a, yeah. We're basically making music videos. No worries. I'm trying, I have some videos that I need to give to people. I need to make for people who cheered a certain amount during my Valentine's Day collab with Rogue. So I'm literally doing like camera dance stuff where I owe them 4 people a private dance, and I'm doing some camera work on stream. So I'll be dancing on stream, just recording like I normally would off stream, but I'm seeing if I can actually do it. Yeah, that's the easiest way of kind of clarifying that. So. Oh, that's annoying. Do local. Okay. All right. Taco Bell. Steak quesadillas. That sounds good. Okay. Okay, actually, I don't have to hit the record button. Actually, I could hit the record button if I'm being honest. I could actually hit the record button if I wanted to. That would actually make things easier. Okay. Sexy breathing ASMR bonus. No, I think I'll actually mute myself while I'm doing these. Actually, fuck it. You know, it's alright. I'll stay on mute for this. Okay. All right. Okay. Ziggy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Kaiser. And also thank you for resubbing yourself, Ziggy. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ziggy. Thank you. Oh my god, where's my shit? Alright. Thank you, Ziggy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, Sugi. Hello. Welcome in. Okay, so that was one round. So I'll do another dance round. Okay. I hope you're doing well, Ziggy and Kaiser. Welcome in. Okay. Let's go back to our spot. Whew. Okay. So I wanna. So this is kind of the basic stuff, chat. We'll be doing a little bit more stylistic stuff in a little bit, but this is the very basic stuff that we're doing. Okay. Just got home from a long arse day of work. Just cracked a tinny. Hell yeah. Relax it on up, Ziggy. All right. I hit this world's vibe. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's pretty cool. It's a good one. Okay. You lurked any other stream the entire time, but I showed up. You playing a game? Yeah, I was playing Repo last night. I was. I was trying to help while you're busy. No, thank you, Sly. I appreciate. Thank you for helping. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. Go with the music video. Missed you, by the way. Looking fall asleep. I was nervous. Okay. No worries. No worries. Thank you so much for being here, Sugi. I appreciate it. I'm doing all right. I am at the moment again trying to record for a Valentine's Day private dance that I owe a specific user in my community. So that's what we're kind of doing right now. But I'm not really recording at the moment. But it's time to get a little bit fancy, chat. It's time to get a little bit fancy. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, repo, woo, okay. Indeed. Okay. So now we're gonna start setting up some camera movements, chat. That's what we're doing now. We got some basic stuff down. We got some just kind of static stuff down. And now I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Now we're going to do some camera movements. Oh, fuck it. We should be fine here. It's fine. All right, so let's do. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's bring the camera back. Get down with your bad self. Yeah, no worries, Sugi. No worries. That's fine. I already know that people, when they watch me, I know they're already up to their own stuff. So you don't have to explain yourself. You're either here and paying attention, or you're doing other things and kind of listening, and that's perfectly fine. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Yes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Heck. Banana 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 and tight banana banana banana. Okay. No, I didn't want to fucking move. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Let's go back to flying. Okay. Okay, so I'm currently setting up Dolly stuff chat. So I'm setting up camera Dolly stuff. So the camera's gonna move in just a little bit. After I set up where I want it to go. This is a new VRCHAT feature. So I can literally set up where I want the camera to go for the most part. Set up the duration, location, the style that I want it to follow. Baby, say why? Baby, we go why? Bum 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 bum. Flashlight warning, of course. Yeah, true. What's up, Sugi? What are you asking me to guess? Bruce Slayer. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum-bum. Bum-bum. Bum-bum-na-bum-na-bum-na. Is it still in beta? Yeah, it's still in beta, Ziggy. It's still in beta. Boom. Okay. So they're white, so that means she's pure, right? Yeah, true, true. So chat, you can if you can look around, you can see like the lines. I have no idea if these lines are gonna work properly. I have no idea, but I put them together. But we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna play it and see how it goes. We'll do a little bit of easing. A little bit of easing. Okay. We'll do loose and then we'll play. So let's see how this looks. Okay, no, we don't want to do that. Let's do fitted. See how that goes. Oh, that's cool, Sugi. That's nice. Looks like your mother is treating you very well. It's very, very lovely. Okay, that's busted. So we're gonna do what we normally do. Let's see how linear goes. Hopefully linear should be okay. Easing the first stage of edging. Let's see how this works. So I'm not moving the camera right now. It's moving on its own. All right. Okay, chat. Yeah, it's called the dolly feature. It's called the dolly. All right, so we're gonna let the camera do its thing, and I'm gonna dance. All right, let's do it. I'll do one more round. Okay. All right. That is enough. That is enough. Okay. Motion sensitive warning. That's playing these things. You took your PC out the window. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. So that was just like I'm getting footage from that angle. Like from like I guess all of those angles. So now I want to do another round. So we're gonna clear everything and then do another path. And also change the color of the world. Here it goes. Okay, so this was purple. Let's do... No, I want blue. Okay, we will do that. No! I just wanna... Okay. Alright. Alright. So what's up, Havel? Hello. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and... Oh, we've already deleted all the points. Okay. So let's do another. Let's do another round, chat. So we're gonna record another path. And I don't think we're gonna have it looking at me. We're not gonna do auto level pitch. We go rock. Okay. Baby, we go up. So we're gonna do some slower. We're gonna do some slower paths. Bum 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 bum. Are you guys enjoying me work? Is this interesting to you? Is this interesting or is this boring as fuck? Like, let me know. Let me know if it's boring as fuck. I hope it's not. This is kind of an experiment of like seeing how you guys feel about like me like working on things on stream, because I don't know. I think you know, seeing the kind of stuff that I have to do off stream, like shit just things don't just materialize off stream. Like I have to take time to like film shit, and it takes a lot of time. So I'm not sure like if you guys find it interesting or not. So any feedback is appreciated, honestly. Ayo. Bum, 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 bum. Back with soup? Welcome back, Ziggy. Upper soup is delish. Anytime I spend with you is worth it. Oh, thank you, Michael. It's very sweet. Yeah, Derper. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently in I'm in a certain scene on OBS that doesn't do redeems. So I appreciate the oh my though. But yeah, like I'm trying to actually record, like I'm actually recording content that will be used for the project that I'm working on. So I can't have redeems popping up on the screen, basically. So yeah. 7 months, that's crazy, Derper. Hell yeah. I refer my statement. You could talk about making a PB&J sandwich and I listen with intent. Thank you. All Nep streams are good? Holy shit, that's super sweet of you to say. Thank you. Exactly, Danny says. Okay. Nifty. For not know anything about VR, this is interesting to see some behind the scenes stuff for sure. Yeah. Like I thought it was pretty interesting, and like I never really thought of doing this on stream because it's kind of like I really do. When I work chat, I like to focus, so it's kind of it's very much like it's work that I'm like trying to like I'm trying to be creatively nimble, so. But I figured that I could probably do this on stream, and maybe you guys would like it. Bruce. Ayo, bana. This is why, see, chat, this is why I need face tracking. This is why I need face tracking. Like, I want to hold a certain expression, and I can't hold it because I just, like, it won't let me. The controller literally won't let me hold the expression. Because it's just not possible with, like, the finger. I can't turn off gestures while also holding the expression. But this is why I need face tracking. Okay, fuck it. I literally can't do it. That sucks. Alright, that's fine. I'm sure you guys will get very, very sick of this song. I'm sure you're gonna get very, very sick of it, but hey. This is what I have to do to work. I gotta stay in it. So I hope you're cool with that. Okay. Alright. Nah, I'm cooler right now. Did you see the Big Screen Beyond too? Ziggy, we watched the video on that actually. We watched the video produced by the Big Screen team directly. So I actually reacted to that on stream tonight. So yeah. I've been redeeming so many drink waters in my 7 months of being here. You have been, Derper. You have been. Yes. You absolutely have been. So let's see how this works. Gotta make them into toggles? Yeah, I mean, I have to adjust my toggles, that's all. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna see how this plays out, chat. The thing I miss while I'm at work. It's okay. It's okay, Ziggy. This is just a test run, by the way. I want to do something a little bit slower. Okay, that actually wasn't bad. Actually was not bad. Come on, am I spelling this hard tonight? Okay. Let's start up. Start recording. Alrighty. So that is the camera stuff. That is the camera stuff. So let's stop the dolly. Okay, let me stop. Alright, okay. Was not trying to stop the camera there. Anyway, wasn't trying to stop the camera there either. Let's zoom out. Hi. Hi. My eyes are up here. Yo, Philip Purr, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, so let's let's see. Let me give you guys a break from the song. I'm gonna give you guys a break from the song for a little bit. We're gonna see about finding another world. We're gonna put on my another cool song that I like, just to kind of give you a little bit of a reprieve from that kick-ass song. All right. Okay. Good job. Good. Thank you. You guys are sweet. I appreciate that. Good job. Thank you. We're gonna see about finding another world to do some recording in, and for the next one we'll be doing like the camera stuff. Well, I mean this was camera stuff, but like the actual I'm holding the camera, like the stuff that you guys are seeing, the wiggle streamer stuff. That's what I mean. That kind of stuff. So yeah. I swear it's the Poop Slayer song. I don't know about that. Alright, so what is a really cool world similar to this? Actually, maybe I can still use this world. Let me see. Maybe I can still use this world. Okay. Well, I didn't. All right. So, oh right, there is a jetpack. I forgot there's a jetpack for me, like moves really fast around this world. All right. Yo, Omega. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you had a great week so far. Thanks for coming through. Okay, No. 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 Okay, that's a bit scary. We don't want to do that. Okay, let's see. No. 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 It's also pretty scary. We don't want that. Okay. 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 No, we don't want to do that. God's been a very busy week, but we grinding? True. Hell yeah. Such a classic world. It is a very classic world. It is. Very classic world. You know? Ooh. Let's go here. This is a classic dance world for me. Real ski lift hours. I'm supposed to be up in a half hour? No turning back now, I'm staying to the end? Okay, Danny. Alright. Okay. Alright. Got me like, ooh. Let go, let go. Alright, so we are going to, we're gonna kick it here. You guys have not seen anything of this world yet, but, we're gonna kick it here. This is a place where I've danced in the past. If you've been paying attention to my streams, then you know where we are. It's a very kind of, you know, maybe, actually, I think this world may be too calm. Actually, I think this world is too calm, actually. I need something a little bit more, aggressive. A world that is a little bit more aggressive. So, let's see. Getting closer, feel it inch by inch. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I don't mean to hold you guys up. Someplace fire, yeah. Just remember where we go. There you are. I'm sorry, chat. I was going to film it all there, honestly, but I kind of want to change it up a little bit. So I'm kind of in a situation where I'm, let's just do, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go here. I think I'm gonna be pretty, dark here, but let's see. Kai's, are you cozy? I'm glad to hear that. What's up? Thanks for being cozy here, Kaiser. What's up, Terrence? Hello. Okay, how dark am I here? I am very dark here. God damn it. Okay, maybe I can make myself smaller and that will help. Okay, I guess we can just stay here. Yeah, we can just vibe right here. That'll work. Okay, yo Jay, hello. How are you? Okay. Flowers grow. Okay, so let's we're gonna do this here. And we're gonna do all the usual shit, you know, this shit, you know. You guys know all about this, right? You know all about this, yeah? So we'll be doing that. So we're doing that here. I'm doing well. Just made some food and trying to survive in Pal World. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Thanks for coming to hang out while you're playing Pal World, Jay. I hope you enjoy the vibe while you're here. That quality shit. It's something. It's something. I don't know. It can be pretty quality, depending. It can be pretty quality, that's for sure. But I think a lot of people would disagree. That wiggle streaming is wiggle camera stuff is like quality. But I quite like it. I think it's very very interesting. I think it's a very very interesting evolution. I'm kind of curious how they even came about. Like, who invented camera dancing? Who invented that? I'm very curious about that, honestly. You're innocent? I fucking love this song. This song is so fire. I love this song so much. Don't need no tell you to leave, or you messing with me. I kind of want to just vibe to the song real quick, and then we'll get back to it, chat. It's yours tonight. Hold me like every time. Be there when I close my eyes. When I dream, you hide. You're messing with me. I just want you to know. Yo, Nana, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you're still chilling. I hope you're letting your legs rest up. Of course Neff is better. She doesn't smell of cheap perfume and old man drool. Yeah, I'm not letting people get close to me like that, you know? Mad chillin'. Hell yeah, I love that. All right. Okay, let's get back to business, Chad. Back to business. Let's bring it back. Okay. All right. After the ads wrap up, we'll get to business. All right. Okay. Aksumi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, hold on. We'll do another round in another location. Okay, is there any, like... Is there any place here that's actually lit? Ayo! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay, we can do it from different angle. Different angle will be better, yeah. Alrighty. Oh shit, I wasn't recording. Fuck. Oh my god, that was the first. Oh, that's the first time I made that mistake. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess I did. I get captured on stream, but let me actually just record it. Fuck. I was recording. Shit. Let's get it though. I'm gonna actually record now. Okay. All right. Hopefully that footage is good enough. Some mistakes, some facial mistakes, but whatever. So we did 2 passes in this world. We did 2 passes in this world with the camera to kind of like mix things up, kind of keep the content, kind of keep the video interesting, I think. We did mix up a little bit here, and in the other world, we did like, we did a stand, like we just kind of like, we had the camera just kind of still like this. Just kind of like, just still like this, and we just kind of like did our thing in front of the camera, you know? And it does, this kind of fits the vibe because like the other world had like the neon lights. Like we had like the disco lights, and then we have like the neon lights here. So it actually works pretty well, I think, in terms of like just having like a really kind of like colorful, like badass kind of feel. So, you know, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. Hi, your model is adorable. Thank you, Semelane. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, I appreciate that. Adorable isn't the adjective that I would personally use, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Much appreciated. I think maybe we'll do like a little bit of a kind of like just kind of solo, like very, very simple camera stuff here. It's on the VOD at least? No, we'll just do it again. It's all right. We'll just do it again. Not a problem. All right. So it was a little bit of extra stuff. I dream of Nephi. I'd watch that show. She jiggles and your wish comes true. All right. RGB washing machines, true. Gee. And we'll do some additional stuff. Kind of like chill stuff, you know. The really interesting thing is, chat, you guys don't know how the final product is going to come out. All you're seeing is the footage that I'm recording. You have no idea how the final thing is going to come out. But to record this kind of stuff, you need vision. And so I'm running purely on vision. So that's why I decided to do this on stream. Because you guys don't know how the final thing is going to come out. All you see is what I'm recording. So I do hope you guys enjoyed that. I actually have all the footage that I think I need at this point. Yo, Rex, hello. Thank you for the 15 months, Rex. Hello, hi. Thank you so much for the 15 months, Rex. Mwah. How you doing, dude? How you been? It's a combo of thigh highs and fishnets? No, just fishnets. I mean, I could do thigh highs, but I'm just doing fishnets. Thigh enthusiast. Chillin', hope you're well. Hey, I'm just trying to make it out of here, dude. I'm just trying to be as entertaining as I can. So I'm trying to have a good time. I love doing what I do, and I hope everyone else loves it too. But I'm chilling too. I hope you're doing well too. It's good to see you. Lisan Al Gaib. Wait. Somnophilia, who are you? Were you there when we were watching Dune? Were you there when we were watching Dune? Cause that's a line from Dune. And you wouldn't just randomly say that in my chat if we weren't watching Dune together. But hello. You're all welcome to see that. Yeah, Thigh Enthusiast kind of yeah, made that happen. It wasn't that funny as the last time you tried the Dolly on stream, but definitely fun. Oh yeah. The last time I did Dolly on stream, I was not very good at it still. I was not very good at it, but I've done it enough that I have a general idea of how it works. So, a lot better this time around, I would say. I'm undercover 9TS. Oh, okay. 9TS Mew. Is that how you view me now? Am I your Lisa Al Gaib? Is that how you feel now? But it's good to see you. Good to see you, hon. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Cool. Look like a crocodile skin. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, there are two options for the fishnets. I'm doing the one that covers up the most to, I guess, you know, kind of keep that. I don't want Twitch to be mad at me. So I'm covering up with as much thigh highs as possible at the moment. So, you know. So that's kind of what I'm doing. It's hard to type in VR? No worries. Wait, it's hard to type in VR, yet you edit in Unity in VR? That seems like a little bit of a contradiction, young lady. I don't know about that. What's up, Psycho? Hello. How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Good to see you. Yo, Texas, hello. You said howdy earlier, Texas, but I think that's the only thing I saw from you. But howdy again. Hello. But chat. I have done all of the content that I wanted to do tonight. I've recorded all the stuff I wanted to record this evening, and hopefully it came out the way that I want it to. I hope so. I'm a cat. I'm pretty sure that's in my my tags. I'm pretty sure I have cat in my tags. Yes. Bonus wiggles? You mean for like other songs? Chat, do you want me to dance to some other songs? Is that something you want? Do you want more, like, just do you want more dancing for you? Is that what you're looking for? I was dancing for a project, but do you want more dancing for you? Is that what you're looking for, chat? Is that really? You want me to go longer? Is that what you're asking here? Yes, more dancing. Always. Just go home from work. I'm doing good. Hell yeah! Welcome home, Psycho. Welcome home. I hope work went very well for you. I certainly hope so. I hope it was very, very good for you. More time with Nephi? Jeez. I go to bed. NyQuil is hitting hard. Okay, Michael. Yeah, you need to get some rest, dude. Get some rest. You're feeling better. I hope you feel better very soon, Michael. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Please rest up. Do rest up. Good night, Michael. So everybody say hi. Not hi. Bye to Michael. Don't say hi, say bye to Michael. He's leaving. Just a little longer. Don't we deserve more? Don't we deserve more? Do we deserve more? That's funny. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you for saying goodnight to Michael. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is such a hype. This is such a hype as fuck song. I fucking love this song. Holy shit! Like this song has not gotten old for me. I can still dance this. It's so good. I like it. Wait. Shocks! Holy shit, Shocks! Oh my god. Shocks, hi. Oh my my god! Yo, Shocks, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, hon. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I believe you're doing. Were you doing VR chat tonight, Shocks? You're doing VR chat tonight. Thank you so much for the raid, Shocks. I really do appreciate that. Well, now I have to stay. Now I have to stay. Thank you, Shocks. It's really okay. It's really okay. I was just asking in chat, do they want me to stay a little bit longer? And you just kind of made that a certainty. So, thank you. Mox, hello. What's up, girl? How you doing? Thank you for the love. Good to see you. Cyberpunk, yeah. Oh, doing Cyberpunk tonight? Hell yeah. Nice. That is super cool. You're taking it easy. You're taking care of yourself. You're not doing too many. You're not wiggling too hard. No, leave the wiggles to the rest of us, Shocks. Relax. You got. We want you to get better. We love you. But thank you so much for the raid, Shocks. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate that. Shocks is my new guardian angel. You mean guardian tiger? Thank you for giving a sub to Shocks, Ziki. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you again, Ziki. Thank you. Yo, Kuruma Vasar. Kuruma Vasar. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. Hope you enjoy your stay. And everyone from Shocks' stream, hope you had a wonderful time with Shocks. I'm sure you did. Obviously you did. Why wouldn't you? But hi, my name is Nepherti, in case you don't know who I am. I really do appreciate, Shocks, and I'm part of Shocks' Team Stupidity, stream team called Stupidity. I'm a member from that team, and I'm a professional voice actress. But I also like to create content. We were just creating content for a project that I'm working on. We actually just did. I just danced for a project that I'm recording for, that I'm creating content for off stream. So I just showed chat like my process for creating like a music video type thing like off stream. So we're just doing that, but we're actually done with that now. So we're gonna like dance for a little bit and kind of chill. All right, Redeemer, have fun in VR. Let's see. Yeah. All right, so yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you again, Shocks, for the raid. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Please take care of yourself, hon. And yeah, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and do some additional pylons. I mean wiggles. All right, so let's find a world to make that happen. Let's find a world to make that happen. Do I want to stay here? Do I want to stay here? No, it's too dark here. It is too dark here. We will go somewhere else. Okay. I like the beach roll last time. The beach world that I was at last time. I guess we can maybe do that. Guess we can do that. Okay, I'm looking for the world now, chat. Oh. Strike. Ayo. Go up. Oh my god, why can't I find it? Where the fuck is it? It's in my favorites. I know it's in my favorites. What the okay, here it is. I found it. I finally found it. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Nef, for taking my suggestion. Yeah. That's no worries. Well, we can do Beach World. It's all right. Okay, Redeemer. Well, yeah, you know, take your time. Take your time with it. You know, take it easy. Enjoy yourself in VR. If you're feeling vertigo, you know, take it easy. But most importantly, have a good time. I'm gonna fall in the water. Okay, Danny, get ready for work. Good luck to you at work. Take care, Danny. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Take care, take care. Bye-bye, bye-bye. I'm glad you could stick around for what we had going on tonight. My pleasure, Danny. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Oh man, I'm still dancing to the song. I'm still dancing to the song. It's so good. Alright, I will take off the skirt. I will take off the skirt, and I will loosen up the fishnets. But the problem is, it's very, very hard to see it's kind of a risk, I will say. Give it to me. No, I don't want to take that off. I don't want to take that off. Oh man, I will. See nobody. Tonight is the night of love. I will remove that. That's about all I can do. Redeemer, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Redeemer. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Damn, I'm dead. I don't want to kill you. That would be bad. You can, I allow it. You're too sweet. Jester, you remind me of Spike Spiegel. You just want a woman that can literally kill you. What you just did. That was for the skirt coming off? Thank you, Redeemer. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got rid of the skirt. Well, what? Okay, maybe. I hope you know the reference at least. I'm not sure how much anime you watch. Because tonight I'll never give you what you want. Ooh, Jason, if you can't escape it, find whatever you've been looking for. Ooh. Where do you go in a town full of ghosts when everybody knows your name? I love my job. Apple fucked up and caused a bunch of our clients to the work apps. What the fuck? It's kind of crazy, Redeemer. Kind of wild. Seems like someone's not doing their job properly. Cowboy Bebop mentioned? True. They say someone died because he happened to manage to do it 50 times because of Neph dancing. Doctor, how did he die? He good to death. That's funny. What's up? What's up, Bobo? Hello. So what do you wanna do? Is your point of view? There's a party still. Do you wanna go and handshake? Point of view to talk with you. I don't wanna go, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And I hope this works out, 'cause you know how much you broke me apart. I'm done with you, I'm ignoring you. I don't wanna know. Ever tried Dance Dash? No, but I've heard of it. I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass. At least you know what you like. This reminds me of my birthday, but it's not my birthday. That's such a compliment. I love it. I just find comfort in Neff's voice. It reminds me of times past when the world wasn't so uptight and people could be themselves. Wow. It's super deep. I like that. Darling midnight, divided by 2 in time. Some say time rides with you. No problem, Neff. Aging Kermadian, aging Kermadian, showing appreciation. I appreciate that, Scar. Scar, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the appreciation. I wanted the way you worded that made me want to do a Kermit the Frog. I want to do like a Kermit voice. This song makes me cry like a bitch. Redeemer. A lot of people make like honestly that song from Cyberpunk also makes me cry like a bitch. But except it's without the crying. I cry inside. It's how I feel about every person that I end up meeting that I end up liking because, you know, I never really know how things are going to turn out. And sometimes I wish it would work out, but I don't really know. But sometimes you have to take a little bit of risk. Keep on going stronger to the end. Don't lead them astray. You'll be okay. That's not glitter. That's sweat. The only glitter I have on my body is here and here. Everything else is either water or sweat. My buddy used to close the bowling alley on the intercom in a Kermit voice. That's hilarious. It's pretty funny. Sweat, mm-hmm. It is. You don't need a towel, just a bunch of viewers volunteering their faces? No, oh my gosh, holy shit. That would be kind of weird. That would be kind of, a little bit kind of weird. Kind of weird. You know, I mean, guys, I literally can just go in the water. I could just go in the water. I don't need your faces to dry me off. That'd be kind of weird. We'll have to taste test to confirm. No, cause it's not gonna work. Cause we're at the fucking beach. Whatever you taste is gonna taste like that. That doesn't work! Your Honor, I like what I said, stricken from the records. Oh my gosh. Stinky? No. No. Because the salt water will cleanse me. What about the water? How will you dry it? Oh. The sun. The sun. The sun will dry it. And do you think I don't have a towel, chat? I don't know what's more embarrassing, what I just said of me getting jealous of someone else head patting the first femboy I ever met. Like they were trying to steal my what? Huh? Redeemer? Redeemer, I'm not sure I am processing the words that you were typing. Are you processing the words that you were typing? Because I'm having a hard time understanding. Like I understand all the sus stuff, but then when you try to take back the sus stuff, I'm just like, what are you saying? Like what is being lost in translation here? Like I love you, dude, but like, are you? I think you could just say what you want to say and then not try to take it back, because it just sounds even more confusing when you try to take it back. Just commit to what you say. It's perfectly okay. I don't mind. Yep. Oh. Okay. Wait, that is new. Wait, what happened? Wait, did my camera reset, or was like... That was weird. That is wild. That like my cam, like I click the fucking camera, and it just fucking like changes. It's so stupid. Yeah, why are you talking about femboys? Like I'm like you're talking about femboys in my chat, and I'm just very, very confused. That's all. That's really all. Like I'm just like, huh? What? That's okay. I was confused for a time too. Anya Hexe 79. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome. I appreciate that. I hope hope the sub is worth it. I hope so. Hello. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're having a pleasant night. Oh, from Germany. Okay. I appreciate the sub. Thank you. One of my close friends are from Germany, so... Well, one of my close friends is from Germany, so... I like when streamers work on projects and stuff, gets me motivated to do stuff. Yeah, I mean, you're already painting a lot of stuff, Sly. Ugh, goddamn. So annoying. I've never had that issue before. What the fuck? No. All right, chat. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. My favorite song just came on. This is my favorite song of 2024. It's still very close to my favorite song. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Okay. I think that's gonna be I think that's gonna be it for me, chat. You all have been pretty fucking awesome tonight, so thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves here. Thanks for hanging out with me, I really do appreciate it. I hope it was a good time. I hope you got something out of it. Whatever that may be. Don't do things that I would do. I think I will do things that you wouldn't do. Like kiss boys. But thank you all so much. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys have been fucking fantastic. I hope you badasses enjoyed yourselves here. Hope it was a good time for you. If you enjoyed your time here, we're gonna go ahead and hit you guys up with the classic. The classic Discord link. Classic Discord link. I'm gonna go check out a coma care patient being looked over by 7 dwarves. You go do that. But yeah, do join the Discord if you enjoyed what you saw today. This is not always my content. We actually reviewed some VRCHAT videos. We watched some videos. I actually gave my opinions on those videos. So believe it or not, I actually have a brain. I like to do all kinds of different content. This is just a portion of what I do. So if you'd like to know when I go live next time, which will most likely be this Sunday, please join the Discord if you would like to know when I go live more consistently. I'd really appreciate that. T-Wolf, don't leave so fast. Don't leave so fast. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed your time here. As always, if you'd like to know more about me, if you'd like to follow me on other platforms, those are all of the links. I do a podcast in VRCHAT. I like to talk to people. I like to have meaningful conversations with people, and I do a very it's still kind of getting its legs, I guess. But if you'd like to support my socials or my podcast, all the links are right there for you in the chat. And if you'd like to go to any of one of my community events, I encourage you to join my VRC group. That is the way that you can get access to joining my community events. They are group only because I believe in having a close-knit community, and I'm trying to build that before I let outsiders in. So we're still trying to build some consistency with my community. So if you'd like to join in on some community events, like a community meet and greet and watch some movies with us, we do that once every month. So I would highly encourage you to join the Discord so you don't miss out on events and my streams, and also join the group if you'd like to participate in VRCHAT and Discord community events. So I certainly hope that you will consider it if you're interested. Yeah, guys, I enjoyed my stay. I'm glad you did, Omega. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see your interview with Sushi Ferret. Yeah. I'm glad someone's excited for that. Yeah, we're talking to Sushi Ferret next Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST, so you don't want to miss that. I'm very much looking forward to it. Sushi and I have had some really great conversations already, so I'm very much looking forward to talking more with them very much. So, hell yeah. Nev, can we see the fishnet for the last time, please? I've been a good boy the whole stream. I mean, you're looking at it right now. You're looking at it right now. There you go. Community gets together to brawl. We call it a meet and beats. No. No, that's not what we call it. No. That's not what we call it, Redeemer. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to join if you'd like. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. We're gonna see if there's anyone that is doing stuff this evening. Okay. So... let's see. Okay. All right, so I am thinking we're gonna show some love to another streamer this evening. Let's see. Alright, I know exactly who it's gonna be. Oh, you guys are already saying take care? Guys, relax, relax, relax. Have a good night. You too, Kaiser. Have a good night. That's my waifu motto. I bet you're more beautiful IRL. The world may never know. The world may never know. Always love you, Chica. Thank you, Sly. I appreciate that. I love all of you very, very much. We do know who we're gonna show some love to this evening. So thank you, Vane. I hope you take care. Also, we are going to hit up. You're going to hit up a particular. Ah, no! Oh my gosh! What the fuck? I hate when I click on a link. I hate when I click on a link and it just deletes, it just removes the link. That's so annoying. So annoying. Okay, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Thank you very much for the follow. Cruzon1. Thank you so much for the follow, Cruzon1. Appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your time here. Blorpy, thank you for the love. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, Blorpy. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for the stream, Nep. My pleasure, Jester. My pleasure, my pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed. And if Mew, you're still here, I hope you enjoyed it too. And I know you're calling Jester a bottom, but you know, maybe you enjoyed yourself too. Who knows? I'd be curious to know. Ocean, thanks for lurking. I appreciate it, Ocean. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We are going to show some love to another dancey dance streamer. And that streamer is going to be, we're gonna pass on the love to Nagia tonight. So I hope you guys will send some love to Nagia. This is the raid message. That is the raid message. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Ocean. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that very, very much. So we are showing some love to the Nagias. She just went live. So please let her know how badass she is. She is doing some VR dancing with some friendos. So please take the raid message, show her some love this evening. I'm gonna pass on the generosity of shocks onto Nagia. I hope you guys enjoy your time with Nagia. She'll be doing some VR dancing. Please let her know how badass she is. I will see you all on Sunday for another stream. We will probably be continuing with more Dead Space 2. And I don't know, maybe we'll do some ASMR. I doubt it, but we'll see. But for now, I hope to see you on Sunday. I hope you guys look forward to it, and I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon. Thank you all so much for tonight. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you for everyone who lurked. Thank you for everyone who talked in chat. Thank you to all of you so much for hanging out with me this evening. This was a blast, and I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope you guys to see you. Hope to see you guys very, very soon. Okay?